Good Saturday evening, everybody. It is now 9:34. Hey, I just wanted to step in and jump in here real quick to give you an update on what we're talking about. You've probably seen the social media posts come down. A new tornado watch has been issued by the Storm Prediction Center for the Southern Valley. If you've been paying attention to the news, it has made national news that Nashville and surrounding areas around Middle Tennessee have gotten hit really hard. Last I heard was there are three fatalities associated with the storm that has been already blasting its way through Middle Tennessee, and that is heading our way. And so I just wanted to jump on here. What I'm going to do is give you a quick weather update, kind of give you an idea of what we can expect here over the next, 2, 3, 4 hours as the storm races its way. Well, it's not racing. It's actually kind of moving pretty slowly. But as it moves its way out of Middle Tennessee into East Tennessee, and we're already starting to see some discrete cells pop up way ahead of the storm system, and that's going to be the story here for the rest of the evening. So let's go ahead and take you to the radar here this morning, or this. I'm used to morning. It's not morning anymore here. All right, so we do have showers and some thunderstorms already developing around parts of East Tennessee, and that is going to be the story here. So that's what it looks like on radar. Not too terribly impressive right now. So let me go back to show you exactly what we're talking about. The Storm Prediction Center has now increased or added the Southern Valley to the tornado watch. Now, the Cumberland Plateau, so remember, Cumberland County and Fentress County, we do have a tornado watch that's in effect until midnight tonight, Eastern Standard Time, so 11 o'clock for you folks on the Central Time Zone. But as you come further south into Bledsoe County, Ray County, Meigs County, McMinn, we've got Monroe County in there. We also have Polk, Bradley, Hamilton, Sequatchie, and also Marion County, all under a tornado watch until 3 o'clock this morning. So the Storm Prediction Center said, listen, this storm's powerful, right? And we still have a lot of energy in the atmosphere. We've got a lot of wind. And so here's the story with that. Even though the inversion stuck with us for most of the day, except for the mountain counties where we actually saw some downsloping winds, we saw a little bit more sunshine and helped to elevate and warm those temperatures up. This is an interesting situation because, listen, I mean, it's December 9th, right? We don't typically get tornado watches in December, but we got a powerful jet stream way up in the atmosphere. We've got a low-level jet that's running about 5,000 feet in elevation that's racing its way on through, and we got a lot of spin in the atmosphere. We don't have a lot of instability. This is not like a spring kind of a storm system where you'd get dew points in the 60s, temperatures in the 60s or 70s. You really get a lot of energy in the atmosphere to get going to fire up these severe storms. But with that said, because we have so much energy in the atmosphere, that is leading the Storm Prediction Center to continue to pass along that tornado watch for us here as we head into the overnight hours. So I just wanted to keep you up to date. If you didn't see this on social media and you're joining me right now, thank you very much for joining. That is the purpose of this 24-hour live stream and what I'm doing. If you don't have the East Tennessee weather app right now on your phone, please download it. Excuse me. It's a great tool to have in your hands. You'll get all the watches and warnings. If you live in the Southern Valley and you have my app on your phone, you probably saw the tornado watch being issued. It comes right to your phone. I will broadcast also live on your cell phone. So the reason I wanted to pop in here right now is because a lot of us are getting ready to go to bed. It's Saturday night. It's 9:38. And, maybe you're thinking about going to bed. You want to head off to bed. And here we go. We're talking about strong to severe thunderstorms. So when we look at the risk for severe weather, we take into all the effects and all the categories of what we could see. Now, damaging wind is going to be the main threat out of any of the storms that do fire up. That means winds greater than 60 miles per hour. But we do have that chance for an isolated tornado, and that's why that tornado watch has been extended and expanded to the Southern Valley. We're not looking at hail, and we're really not looking at a huge chance for a lot of flooding or flash flooding, but doesn't mean that we can't see some localized flooding. So that's something we're going to continue to watch. So once again, I'll take you back to the radar and show you what we're talking about. And as we highlight this and loop it over the last 30 minutes or so, you'll see how these storms are starting to work on through the area. So now we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for McMinnville, so just to the west of the Cumberland Plateau. And so that's really what we need to watch closely. Again, this is a powerful storm that has really caused a lot of problems across Middle Tennessee, northern Alabama as well. and it continues to race into our area. So fire away some questions. I'll try to be as specific as I can. That's the whole purpose of this. This is going to be a question and answer. I'm not going to stay on here for forever because we don't have any severe weather out there right now. But I wanted to give you an update in case you wanted to go to bed. I want to make sure you understand what the app is. I'll walk you through the app here in just a moment. But no severe weather out there right now as it stands. So with that said, let's talk about the app for a second, because if you don't have the East Tennessee Weather app, you need to download it right now. So when you open the app up, and if you search in the Google Play or the App Store, and listen, if you're joining me right now, you'll probably see the links. I've added the links to this social media, right? So you can just go down. If you're on your cell phone, click on it, whether it be from the Google Play Store or from the App Store, and download the app right now. Make sure that you let the app send you notifications, okay? That's important because you won't get any notifications. You won't get lightning. You won't get any watches or warnings. You won't even get the updates that I send out. I've sent out several push alerts already today saying, hey, listen, heads up. We've got some severe weather getting ready to move in. Here's the latest update. And so that's really important to do. But this will also give you all the latest information. So you can watch the broadcast right there on the app. So as you go to bed tonight, we don't have severe weather right now, and you're like, I'm tired. I want to go to bed. I don't want to stay up all night long. And you don't have to. Just keep your cell phone next to your bed, and I will push out alerts if I go and start broadcasting live once again. But here's the story that we are talking about. Speaking of which, I'm going to take a moment to send it a push alert right now. So if you do have the app, you're going to see a push alert come through, because I want folks to understand that I am live right now. So give me 1 second. I want folks to understand that I am broadcasting live right now, and that I will broadcast live as severe storms start to fire up. So with that said, let's go ahead and let me just highlight a bunch of folks here. So I'm going to do this on the fly. I'm going to just send you back to the radar here for a second while I do a little bit of work in the background. So we'll go like this. Okay, so there's the radar. You can watch that as I just do a little bit of work in the background. I just want everybody to understand that I am going to be broadcasting live if we need to be, and it's super easy to do so from the East Tennessee Weather app. So let me just highlight a bunch of folks, and I'm going to send out a push alert. So give me 1 second here. Let's see. So think about the questions that you have as I try to do a little bit of work in the background. Let's see here. So what I'm going to do is, so if you have the East Tennessee Weather app, you're going to see a push alert come through. What I can do is I can guide you through those push alerts. And that's why I say it's so important to have the East Tennessee Weather app, because I can guide you to wherever I want you to when the push alert comes through, you click on it, and it will guide you to exactly where you need to go. So I'm going to send everybody to the live stream so everybody can come in here. If they're not joining on social media, they didn't get the social media alerts. And so let's get this sent out. Let me know if you get the push alert. If you don't get the push alert that I'm sending out right now, that means you may not have the alerts set up on your phone correctly. So you'd have to go into the notifications of your phone and make sure that you turn on all the alerts. So ready? Here we go. You should get the alert here in just a second. I just got it from my phone, and I just got it from my computers. And by the way, you can download the East Tennessee Weather app on your computers as well, in case you want that on your laptops or your tablets. So now folks can now join in on the broadcast. So if you're just now tuning in, you got the push alert and you're checking in to see what's going on. We want to keep you up to date on what's going on. Now, again, I want to recap and say that we do not have any severe weather as it stands right now, but as I mentioned, and folks that may just now be tuning in, we do have a tornado watch that has been added to the Southern Valley through 3 o'clock in the morning. And so a tornado watch, of course, means that conditions are favorable for spin-ups, for tornadoes. We've already seen that. We've seen the history of these tornadoes already through Middle Tennessee. And so while the storm will continue to weaken as it moves its way from west to east, it still has the potential for producing isolated tornadoes across the Southern Valley. So it's going to be a long night for some folks across the Southern Valley as this moves its way off the plateau. So it's still in Middle Tennessee, but we have some discrete cells And those are the cells that I'm a little concerned about. Now, there's no warnings out there right now, and I'm watching the chat with the National Weather Service. They've not issued anything as it stands right now, but besides the tornado watch. And so really going to continue to watch this very, very closely. So if you're just now tuning in, thank you very much for tuning in. This is just going to be a quick one. Then I'm going to send you back to the, I'm not going to send you back to the 24-hour weather channel. I'm actually going to take you back to the radar, and we're just going to let the radar play with some music so you can see how things develop over time. And as severe weather pops in, I will pop in with a little weather update to let you know and guide you through this. Again, as I mentioned, this is going to be a question and answer severe weather. This is severe weather that you've never seen before. Typically, when you see severe weather, you see us just on TV. We're broadcasters, right? We're just giving you the information, but we're not having a conversation. I created East Tennessee Weather to have a conversation with you, so we can walk everybody through. You can fire away with your questions. I will try to answer as many questions as possible. Isolated tornadoes, I still have that on the low side, even though we do have that tornado watch due to the fact that, listen, it's December, it's winter time, right? We've lost the sun angle long ago. The sun went down long ago, so we're losing energy, but we have a lot of spin and we have a lot of upper level energy that's moving its way on through. And that's really the key to what's going to happen or could happen as we head through the evening hours. Remember, we talked about this earlier this morning. The Storm Prediction Center had us under level 1 and level 2 risk for severe weather. Well, guess what? Their latest severe weather outlook, they've expanded that level 2 risk for severe storms. So let's take you through the futurecast here and walk you hour by hour through the futurecast. You can see temperatures are in the 50s. This is not severe weather, my friends. This is not springtime when you have dew points in the 60s, close to 70s. We don't have temperatures in the 70s, 80s, so we don't have the springtime energy that we would typically see in the springtime, right? But we still have so much energy and spin in the atmosphere that we could see isolated tornadoes and damaging winds as we tap into that upper level winds of the atmosphere. So picking up our timeline, we're picking up, it's 9:46 right now. And as we progress through time, I'm just going to take this hour by hour. Here's 10 o'clock, okay? So we're almost to the 10 o'clock hour. It's going to start to work its way out of Middle Tennessee onto the Cumberland Plateau. So Fentress County, Cumberland County, Scott County, you would be next in line based on the orientation, the northeast to southwest orientation of the line that's expected to push on in. So over the next hour, it'll start to work its way onto the northern plateau, Scott, Fentress, and Cumberland County. Then we take it to midnight. Now we're talking about Campbell, Anderson County, possibly West Knoxville, extreme western Knox County. We've got Morgan County. We've got Roane County in there, Ray and Meigs County, all the way down into the Dunlap and Whitwell area. So we'll start to see that line work its way through. That's by midnight tonight. Now we'll take you to the next hour, 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay. Now we've got places like Claiborne, Union, Knox, Loudoun County, Monroe, McMinn County, Bradley counties. And so as we get closer to midnight to 1 a.m., it's going to work its way into the Central Valley. Now we'll keep going. We'll go to 2 o'clock in the morning. And again, as we get closer to 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, we're going to start to lose, which is a good thing, start to lose that potential for severe weather. And I do think it's going to be, for the severe weather potential, basically Interstate 40 South is going to be our greatest potential. So that would be Knox County, Blount, Sevier, Monroe, McMinn counties. That's what it could look like by 2 o'clock in the morning. Let's take it to 3. Okay, so 3 o'clock, it starts to work its way really into the mountain counties, from Hamblin County to Hawkins, Hancock, Greene County, Jefferson, Sevier, Blount, and also again into the mountains of Monroe County. Again, this is model guidance, right? This is not truth. This is not exactly what's going to happen. This is an idea of what could happen. I think as we get past 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, now we lose the severe weather potential, but we switch over to a heavy rain event. This is a big rain event for us. Much needed by all means. We've been in a drought situation for quite some time, so we need the moisture terribly bad. Let's talk about lightning for a second, okay? We're not looking at frequent lightning per se, but we are going to see thunderstorms roll through, and so there is going to be a lot of lightning. Lightning, of course, in the middle of the night may be waking some of you up through the overnight hours. Again, I want to talk about temperatures for a second. So we do have a couple pockets of 60s. Chattanooga, Whitwell, Cleveland in the 60s, Sweetwater in the 60s. But where we have temperatures in the 50s, that's more stable air. So it's really going to be hard to see It would be interesting to see how this plays out. Why? Because out ahead of the cold front, we get a southerly flow, a strong fetch of moisture and energy coming in from the south. So those 50s that we're experiencing in Knoxville, I mean, we've had that inversion in place all day. It's been cloudy, it's been overcast, it's been hazy for a lot of us. And so you're looking at the weather going, but there's no way we can have severe weather. Well, guess what? We can, because we've got some upper level energy and support. I also have the potential to show power outages. So obviously we don't have any power outages right now, but as the storms move through, I will be able to highlight power outages. I think I can highlight those. I can highlight power outages for different counties. And so again, this is a question and answer. So let's fire away. Let's go back to the radar. I'll just let that sit up on the radar screen for a second so you can see how these storms are progressing over time. The severe thunderstorm warning that we had for the McMinnville area, that has been now allowed to expire. So we do not have any severe weather out there. So let's go ahead and go to the chat and see if you have any questions for me. Again, this is going to be a question and answer. This is going to be a totally different kind of a severe weather experience that you've probably never seen before. And that's why I wanted to create East Tennessee Weather. This is all question and answer. No matter what platform you are watching me on, you'll be able to see the exact same thing. So you switch to Roku. Guess what? You get the exact same thing that you get on Facebook, that you get on YouTube, that you get on Amazon Fire. So if you have any of these, that you get on the app or the website, easttnweather.com. So I've been sitting here for this amount of time. You've seen the radar. I guess apparently I lost audio. I'm just trying to catch up with the chat. Okay. Let me just catch up with the chat. Audio is back, my friends. Yep, we got the audio back. So I was just talking. You saw the radar. You saw the futurecast. We'll get this. I promise you, we will get this eventually. Okay, so audio should be... No, audio's not back. Is audio... Yeah, audio's back. Let's take this off. Audio is back. Yes, we should have audio back. Let me know if audio is back. Some of you are saying I'm frozen. Hopefully not. Audio is back. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you, Don, for the help. I appreciate that. Yes. Molly, I know. She sent me that text message, so thank you for that. I appreciate that. Molly sent my wife a text message saying, hey, heads up. Thank you, TK. Tom, I appreciate it. I was trying to catch up on chat. I was going slowly through the chat, and I didn't realize my audio was off. So give me 1 second. I will bring the audio back. Just give me 1 second. I want to take this full screen so people can actually see it full screen. You're going to lose audio for a second. I will be right back. Stand by. Okay, Now you should have audio with a full screen of the radar. That makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? All right, I apologize. We're just working through a few kinks. We haven't done severe weather coverage yet with East Tennessee weather, so I apologize, but I appreciate you sticking with me. Again, no severe weather out there right now. Let's go back to the futurecast. I was highlighting something that... let me go back to the chat because there was a gentleman on here. Well, I don't know if it's a gentleman. I'm assuming it's a gentleman, but I shouldn't assume. You know what assuming does, right? But there was some... Okay, so there's a person on here named H. Lee Wilson. He says, listen, there's a slight risk of severe weather. Yes, it does remain, but only mainly on the plateau. He was saying... I was talking about this, but nobody could hear me. In order for East Tennessee to get severe weather this time of the year and or tornadoes, you have to have a vertically stacked low-pressure system. At the 9:45, the radar shows a low-level squall line, not a vertically stacked low. So the squall line's outrunning the upper-level support. This is true. So stretched out vorticity, not fully stacked. I 100% agree with you, but we still have upper-level wind and we still have upper-level spin. But... it is a weakening system, so let's see if we can outrun the upper level support. If that's the case, then the severe weather potential goes down. We won't need to broadcast live all night long. We'll be able to go to bed and get some sleep. But again, for those of you that don't, I was trying to walk through folks through the East Tennessee weather apps. There was Sonia on here. I think it was Sonia or Sandra, I think, saying that, and I was talking to nobody because you couldn't even hear me, that you weren't getting the push notifications. So if you didn't get any of the push notifications that when I sent it out saying I was going live, either go to the notifications in the app on your phone, I should say, and make sure all the notifications are turned on for East Tennessee weather. If they are not, turn them on. If it's still not working with push notifications, delete the app, reinstall the app, and make sure that you allow push notifications when you reinstall the app. That's the best way to do it. Again, if you're just now tuning in, no severe weather out there right now, but I want to do severe weather coverage a totally different way. It's going to be a question and answer. I want you to ask me questions, ask about your counties, ask about your cities, but pay attention as well, right? So don't ask about a city that's already been out of the severe weather threat, because when I do severe weather coverage, I will let you know when it's safe to go to bed. I will say right now, it is safe to go to bed, okay? But if you have the East Tennessee weather app, just make sure notifications are on. I will send out push alerts. You'll get notifications as well when the National Weather Service issues any sort of severe weather. So that's really the story right now. I'll walk you through a little bit of the futurecast. And we'll go back to all the latest right now. But here's the deal. We don't have any severe weather out there right now. But when we look at... see, so I just got a push notification right now from East Tennessee weather. I didn't even send this out. This is what's great about the app itself. It says storms are entering the area near your current location. Did you all get that so far? That is the greatest thing. These are the push notifications that you will get through the East Tennessee Weather app, and it's a great tool. All right, so let's go ahead and recap for a second. We do have a tornado watch that's been expanded to the Southern Valley. This runs until 3 o'clock this morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, okay? We're talking about Cumberland County and Fentress County. Your tornado watch will expire at 11 o'clock Central Standard Time, Central Daylight Time. Daylight savings? No. Yeah. Standard? Are we on standard? No, we're on daylight, right? So anyways, we'll go 3 o'clock in the morning Eastern Time for places like Bledsoe County, Ray, Meigs County, Monroe, McMinn. We've got Polk County in there. We've got Bradley County, Hamilton, Sequatchie, Grundy County, of course, Whitwell, and the Marion County area. So Chattanooga also running until 3 o'clock in the morning. So 3 o'clock in the morning, tornado watch has been added by the Storm Prediction Center. We don't have a huge tornado potential. I will say that. I still have the tornado potential on the low side, so it is going to be isolated in nature. We're not talking about a major tornado event, folks, okay? We're talking about more damaging winds if we were to tap into some upper-level winds, if we can tap into the upper-level winds, and a really good rain event is heading our way. But the main threat is going to be wind damage. Everything else is on the low side, and hail likely not to happen at all. So if we were to get a spin-up, it'd be a quick one, it'd be short-lived, and it would be very isolated in nature. Now, of course, the Storm Prediction Center is the one who issues the tornado watch. They're the ones who also issue and send out the severe weather potential. And so our severe weather outlook, they've actually expanded that from what we were talking about earlier this morning. It was just across the Cumberland Plateau. Then they expanded it a little bit further to the north, a little bit further to the east, and encompassing more of Monroe and McMinn and also Bradley counties as well. So here's the latest futurecast. And then you can go off to bed. Just make sure you have the app downloaded and ready to go. Here we go. 10 o'clock tonight. Storms are already starting to fire across the plateau. From 10 to 11 and midnight, they will start to work their way into the Western Valley. So Scott County and Morgan County, places, most of Cumberland County, starting to work its way into Campbell, Anderson, also into Roane County, down into Ray and Meigs County, and then down into closer to Bradley County as well. So that's by midnight tonight. So it's 10:16. We got an hour and 45 minutes before we hit that. So this will slowly work its way to the east. Then we go from midnight to 1 a.m. It will start to work its way up and down the I-75 corridor. All right. So anybody get that notification that lightning is within 15 miles of your location? I just did on my phone. So these are the kind of notifications that you're going to see with the East Tennessee Weather app. I'm telling you, folks, it's great. It's probably one of the best weather apps I have had. And I'm not just saying that because it's mine. I've had numerous weather apps over the years, but this one just seems to be Johnny on the spot. All right, so by 1 a.m., it's going to continue to slide through. Now, I would say by 1 to 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, we should start to really lose that severe weather potential, at which point we transition to a heavy rain event. And we are talking about some soakers. This is a good drought-busting event heading our way. Well, do we actually bust the drought? Maybe not. But it is definitely going to help mitigate the drought situations that we've had ongoing. All right, lightning potential. Lightning is going to be with us all night as well. So we're going to see some good boomers. We're going to see some strong winds. We're going to get rocking and rolling here at times through the overnight hours. But when you look at temperatures, it's December. We don't have those springtime temperatures. We don't have springtime dew points. We just have a lot of upper level wind hanging out with us. All right, so on the radar again, no severe weather out there as of right now. So I'm just going to leave this on with some music, let the radar play. There's no need for me to be on talking nonsense. I'll just leave this on this screen. You can leave it on, but again, there's the thunder. You hear that thunder, Caden? Just leave this on the screen with some music in the background. So anytime a severe thunderstorm rolls in, I will pop back in. I'll give you an update on that severe thunderstorm and or tornado warning if that were to be the case. But as it stands right now, National Weather Service has not issued anything across East Tennessee. Let me check the chat one more time. We've got thunder in Von Orr. Starting to rock and roll down in the Von Orr area. Feels more like springtime out there, doesn't it? No, not temperature-wise, but storm-wise. Maynardville. Is it going to be bad in Maynardville? I will say this. South of Interstate 40, it looks like you have a better potential. But anywhere around East Tennessee, we have the potential for some damaging winds. So could it be bad in Maynardville? Yeah, can't be not bad. But let's hope for the best and hope that we don't see any severe weather tonight. Lightning strong in Madisonville right now. Thank you very much, Tanda. Let's see. All right, TK, you got it. Thank you very much. TK's Gourmet Food Wagon. It's thundering right now. I mean, listen, we've got 707 lightning strikes right now in this view on your screen. So, yeah, lightning's going to continue to crank up. Morristown, not quite sure what your question is. Are you asking if Morristown's going to get hit? Absolutely. Everybody in East Tennessee is going to get the rain. Everybody in East Tennessee will likely at least hear some thunderstorms before this is all over. Greenville, likely to see thunderstorms rolling their way on through. You don't really have a whole lot in Greenville right now. It's moving into out of Blount and into Sevier County, but no severe weather. We do have a stronger cell now just to the south of Dayton. Let me go down to that. Let's go ahead and pause this. I'll take you to the southwestern sections close to Dayton. So when you start to see those, you see the magenta colors. Yeah, that's going to be a stronger cell. So places like Graysville and Dayton along Highway 27, this is going to start to work its way through. Let's do a little future scan on this, shall we? So this takes you to a 1 hour loop. And so we bring you to the current time. And if you take it over 1 hour, you can see how it's going to move its way right over to Graysville, Highway 27, right into the Dayton area here in just a short while. When you look at storm relative velocity, do we have any spin in there? Not really right now. We look at the shear rate. Do we have any shear? A little bit, okay? So places like just outside of Saudi Daisy, we're starting to get some spin in the atmosphere. And so that's something that we will continue to watch. Do we have any hail? Okay, maybe a little bit of hail out of that storm just to the south and west of the Graysville, Dayton area. But that is really it. When you look at power outage percentage or potential anyways, we do have a little bit of a potential just to the west of Fenchurch County. But again, no severe weather out there right now. I will just leave this on the screen. We got another notification from East Tennessee Weather. What does it say? Lightning has been detected. So now East Tennessee Weather's told me that lightning's near, storms are approaching. I've gotten push alerts for live weather updates. I've gotten push notifications for all the watches and warnings that have been issued. And these are the kind of things. So hopefully you are all getting the alerts if you have the East Tennessee Weather app. If you don't have it yet, grab the app, make sure push notifications are on. You can watch me broadcast live from the app itself. So if you do wake up in the middle of the night, that you can just tune on. You don't have to turn on the TV. You can just watch it right there from your cell phone. All right, so we don't have any other questions out there. Thank you so much for joining me. I just wanted to give you a quick weather update. There's a lot of you on here right now. I'm just going to turn on some music. I'm going to leave the radar on here. And if any severe weather pops up, I will come right back. I'll give you an update on that severe weather potential. I just don't want to waste a bunch of your time. I don't think I am. It's late at night, and you're watching on my cell phone. So hopefully you got the cell phone on. You've got your program on. Maybe you're watching a movie tonight. So I sure hope you have a great night. Kick back, relax, listen to some music, and I will be back momentarily. See you soon, folks. as promised, wanted to give you another weather update. The National Weather Service has just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the Knox County area. So let's go and dive into the details on that. For those of you that are sticking around, hold on, let me turn off that audio here. Boop. There we go. For those of you sticking around, got a few on here, still streaming on YouTube and both the East Tennessee weather page and the Mike Witcher TV page. So I want to go ahead and take you right down into the Knox County area as promised. I've been hanging out, watching the storms, and that's why I put this on in the background so you had an idea of what to expect. And so let me get this to clear on out here, folks. The National Weather Service has issued that severe thunderstorm warning. There we go. See if we can get this. All right, stand by 1 second. It's going to disappear, and I'll be right back as I reload it, as the computer system just kind of locked up there for a second. I had it kind of rolling for a little bit too long, I guess, but we're back at it, and we'll bring it back up on the screen. But yeah, the National Weather Service with that severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see what they're saying with that. Severe thunderstorm warning for Blount and Knox and Loudoun County. I'll get this back on the screen here in just a moment, so stand by. There it is. All right, so this severe thunderstorm warning is for Knox County. It runs until midnight, so the current time is now 11:26. And so we've got a strong storm system that just moved its way right over the... Let's see if I can get that to clear on out. Hold on 1 second. Come on, go off. There it is. So the storm is moving right over the 75-40, 75 and 40 split. It's getting ready to work its way into the Farragut community. So places involved here would be, of course, Oak Ridge, Farragut, and into the Knoxville community and any surrounding areas. So if anybody's going to be traveling along Interstate 40, Pellissippi Parkway, anybody into the Hardin Valley area could see that. Some other locations, so Solway, Edgemore. We've got the Bull Run area, Claxton. I'm just going to call out a few neighborhoods that could be involved or in the path of this severe storm. So this severe storm has the capability of producing, that's what the National Weather Service says on this, probably 70-mile-per-hour winds is actually what they're saying. So severe thunderstorm warning for Blount, Knox, Loudoun, and Roane County due to the possibility of 70-mile-per-hour winds and hail possibly up to just over 3/4 of an inch. Again, we could see some hail, but wind is going to be the main threat, not to mention the intense rain with this. We don't have necessarily the spin with this as right now, but it is going to continue to pack a punch, and so a lot of you may be getting woken up here at this hour. So Damon says it's going strong here in Hardin Valley. We've got some Hardin Valley getting bad storm right now. How bad will it be in Clinton? So again, this is going to slide in the severe thunderstorm warning area along Oak Ridge Highway. We've got Clinton Highway as well. So let me zoom out just a little bit. So we will continue. It's just going to be south of Clinton, but at least the main part of the storm system, at least the main part of the cell, I should say, as we track this. And let me loop this over the last over a 15-minute period so you see how this is looping through. So again, a severe thunderstorm warning. This is the first one. So I know we still have that tornado watch for the Southern Valley. The National Weather Service was talking about the fact that we could see still and watching the potential for still a spin up across the Southern Valley. But I think this is going to continue to transition to a more of a heavy rain event. Flash flooding is going to be a huge concern. So if you join me on my social media pages, I just posted what the Weather Prediction Center was saying and how they issue their threats. And they're saying basically the mountain counties, the Central Valley and the mountain counties are going to be transitioning into more of a flash flooding potential. And I know we were talking about the possibility, and I had flooding on there as isolated in nature, and I still think that's the case. But the flash flood potential is going to be increasing because we're getting what's called training. The same storms or multiple storms going over the same location, just like a train would. And so that's going to lead to the potential for some localized flooding and flash flooding. So Pellissippi Parkway, right along Interstate 40, Farragut to Hardin Valley, Oak Ridge area. This is where the storm is hitting the hardest. So Solway, right around the Edgemore area. That's where we are seeing some of the strongest part of the cell right now. Let me switch over to the red. Let me stop the loop here for a second. We'll switch over to the hail product. So hail doesn't seem like that's going to be a major player, but wind is definitely going to be the biggest player with this. And so when you look at the velocity product, we'll highlight a little bit of that velocity. Let me take off the radar or the warnings anyways. But Yeah, we are talking about the possibility of some stronger winds with inside that cell that could be translated to the surface. And when that happens, that's really what increases the wind damage. And that's why they're issued the severe thunderstorm warning. We do have the potential for a little bit of hail showing up out of that storm as well. But really, it's just going to be some very strong winds. Now, listen, just in this view right here in and of itself, we've got, 301 lightning strikes. When lightning increases, by the way, it's a good sign that the storm is increasing. And lightning just went from 297 to 301, and now up to 302. So that's the sign of a strengthening storm. Loudoun County, Lenoir City, get rocketing and rolling right there along Highway 95 and Highway 70. That would be Kingston Pike here, anyways. So Loudoun County, places in Loudoun County, we're talking about Hardin Estates and Cedar Hills. So when you track that, we'll say anybody joining us from, say, the Boyd Creek area, the Bel Air, Farragut, Lovell Road, Ashley Oaks, Foxfire, Bluegrass, any of those locations in West Knoxville are going to get hit pretty hard. So as this storm continues to track its way to the north and east, let's see if they're saying anything else on this. Okay, so now we're starting to get... We've got some trees down, so we're getting some Skywarn spotter reports coming in right now. Highway 72. So Highway 72, we've got a very large tree down blocking half of the highway. As there, apparently emergency services are being notified right now. Another tree completely covering Highway 72 near Stockton Valley Road in Loudoun County. Apparently a vehicle was struck in this area. So again, I mean, when you're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds, this is the strongest, part of the cell right now. So I'll zoom out, and we still have the line of storms, right? And so we still have that tornado potential. When we switch back to the tornado watch, this tornado watch, okay, so that's the only part of the tornado watch that we have still. But this is in effect until 3 o'clock in the morning across the Southern Valley, south of Interstate 40. But again, we have a line of storm. So that's the concern, is basically these cells down here just to the south of Spring City, Decatur. So I would say places along Interstate 75, Nyota, Athens, right around Charleston. Those are going to be the more concerned areas as we, let me see if I can flat this out here, as we track this. So we don't have a lot further to the south, but notice we get some undulations showing up with that, and that's where you can get some spin-ups. It doesn't look like we have much on the velocity product right now. That's basically a radar product looking into the storm, and it shows wind. And so when the winds are going toward and away from the radar, and again, the radar is to the top right of your screen up in Morristown, that's a sign of rotation in the thunderstorm. So we don't have that as of right now. But boy, I tell you what, it is rocking and rolling here at the house. And we're getting ready to get hit hard, pretty hard here as well. Listen, if I lose power, I'll be back, and I'll try to launch things once again. Hopefully we don't lose power, but that is a concern anytime that we have severe weather potential or severe weather moving through. Let's check and see if there are any power outages. Okay, we do have some power outages right now in Ray County. We also have some power outages near Saudi Daisy and Chattanooga. When you look at the power outages, we're talking anywhere from 100 to about 5,000. I don't know the specifics on that at this hour, but we are already starting to see some power outages as these cells are working their way on through. Heavy rain right now here at the East Tennessee Weather Center. So that's going to be the concern, not the concern, but just know that we are talking about some very strong wind as this moves its way to the north and northeast. So let's talk about who's ahead of that. Anybody out ahead of that, we're looking at, let's see if we can dive in a little bit closer. So we've got areas along 275. We have Oak Ridge Highway. We've got Clinton Highway, Claxton, Bull Run area getting hit hard right now. High School, you'll be next in line. Anybody joining us from the Broad Acres area or Glenwood, I'm calling out some neighborhoods here and some communities. West Haven and Fairhoaks, Amherst. We've got West Hills, the Bearden community. We've got, let's see, that'll be working its way towards downtown Knoxville. So Hopefully nobody's traveling along Pellissippi Parkway and or Interstate 40 right now, because that's the kind of blinding rain. I mean, this is the kind of rain that just really just makes it really hard to see. When you look at rainfall rates, this gives us a good idea of what the rainfall rates are. And so when you highlight that and you query the rainfall rates, this gives us, okay, so we're talking about rainfall rates of 7.3 inches per hour. Now, of course, the storm's not going to be over us for an hour, right? But if it were, we would pick up over 7 inches of rain, 7.4 now, right along the leading edge of that. So that is intense rain. That's blinding rain. This is the kind of rain that can cause small creeks and some street flooding for anybody traveling. Of course, it's 11:35. It's a Saturday night. There are people out and about, right? You get some of the younger kids. So if you happen to have some kids out and about, maybe college kids or whatnot, high school kids, maybe give them a quick little phone call and say, hey, why don't you just head inside for somewhere real quick? Let's not be on the road because people do want to get out. It's Saturday night, and we've got a lot of it's Christmas time, right? So, wow, okay, I don't know if you can hear that rain in the microphone, but boy, it is pounding on the Mike Stephen Holmes studio here at this hour, because that is intense rain. Back to the radar, you can really see, let's loop this, really see how that those dark magentas and reds, that's intense rain. That stretches all the way from Clinton, Claxton. We're even getting a stronger cell right now, right along Kingston Pike in the Ashley Oaks area. Right on Interstate 40 and Pellissippi Parkway, Parkside Drive. This is going to just parallel Kingston Pike, work its way into the West Hills area. Let's see if we have any hail out of that. Yeah, we probably have a little bit of hail showing up with that. If we were to see any hail, National Weather Service was talking about the fact that maybe it could be upwards of 3/4 or even a little bit larger, so some hail is possible. So anybody, Cedar Bluff community, the suburban hills, West Hills, these are all areas that are going to get hit hard, and you're probably going to get woken up if you're not, suppose if you are in bed, maybe you're getting woken up, or maybe you're watching a movie, and all of a sudden you're like, whoa, the lightning's crazy. We've got 211 lightning strikes as the cell moves through. So if you're just now tuning in, we have our very first severe, let's just make sure that's the only one. Yeah, we've got our first severe thunderstorm warning. And we've had reports of trees down associated with this. So along Highway 72 near Stockton Valley Road in Loudoun County. So we've got some strong storms in Loudoun County, but not nearly as intense. Well, we've got one just northeast of Lenoir City along highway, or I should say just to the east of, what is that? Basically south of Kingston Pike. You know, Kingston Pike runs all the way through the Farragut community and really across the entire state. But that is the most intense part of the cell right now. That's some blinding rain. This storm could produce some hail, not necessarily damaging hail, because damaging hail has to be 1 inch in diameter. Let's see. So now here come the severe thunderstorm warnings. We've got another new severe thunderstorm warning for Hamilton, Marion, and Sequatchie County. So I'll take you down across the Southern Valley once that populates. That should populate here in just a second. And again, if you've got the East Tennessee Weather app, you're going to notice that you're going to get alerted for that. So if you follow Chattanooga, you just got an alert for severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued by the National Weather Service. And so we've got some stronger cells down there. Let me switch the radar and get the high top radar down. There we go. That will show you a better view of what's going on down in Chattanooga. So we've got intense cells moving into Chattanooga, Red Bank, Middle Valley, Saudi Daisy. These are tracking to the north and east. And the one in the Chattanooga area, they're talking about the possibility of 1 inch diameter hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So let's go back. We'll pause it and show you what the hail product looks like. Doesn't look like it's showing a whole lot, but we have some hail that possibly was a little bit further to the south. So that will be moving its way into Chattanooga and intense rain there. Back to the north, we've got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, and we also have a flash flood warning. So severe thunderstorm warning now for Hamilton County, severe thunderstorm warning for parts of Knox County, and a flash flood warning for Marion County. These storms are going to move their way pretty quickly to the east. So we'll switch back to the Morristown radar. I'll get back to Chattanooga here in just a second. This is pushing into downtown Knoxville. So again, it's a Saturday night. A lot of folks are going to be out and about. And let's see if we can get rid of that. And the strongest part of this cell is going to be pushing into downtown. Now, one thing I want to point out here for a second is the fact that you're getting a little bit of bowing, okay? See how this is bowing out like this? That's the reason. The reason why we're doing that is because you're getting strong winds getting transferred to the surface, and it's pushing the leading edge of that storm out. So you get a little bit of a bowing effect with that. That just lets us know that we have intense wind with that. And so that's a good indication that some strong winds are being translated to the surface. And we'll take off the radar, the warning here for just a second, and see if we can't highlight some of these winds. See if we got about 51, 46, 53. So not too terribly strong there. Let's go to Chattanooga and see what is happening down there when we're talking about the wind. I'll have to switch the radar product once again. That's Nashville. Let's go to high top radar, and we'll come to, let's see. Oops. All right, there we go. Come to Chattanooga, some of the rain, some of the intense wind down in Chattanooga. Just outside of Chattanooga, 34. Okay, so that doesn't seem too terribly strong right now. Radar, yeah, 36. So not too terribly strong, but again, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Let's see. For, again, that's Hamilton, Marion, and Sequatchie County. The information on that is that runs until 12:15. The National Weather Service saying at 11:37, severe thunderstorm was located about 7 miles southeast of Jasper, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazards of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts or quarter-size hail. Both of those would signify or indicate a severe thunderstorm warning. Remember, severe thunderstorm warning, 1-inch diameter hail and wind greater than 60 miles per hour. Of course, you can get some hail damage to vehicles. Expect wind damage on rooftops and sidings and trees. We've already had some reports of trees down along Highway 72 near the Marble Bluff area. We've already had some trees down, and that's the intense wind. We've talked about the intense wind. I do think that the National Weather Service has also talked about the fact that they're going to watch for the potential for some rotation, that we still have some rotation in the atmosphere. And, of course, we still have that tornado watch in effect for the Southern Valley. But right now, we're just going to be talking much more about the intense rain. So anybody in and around downtown Knoxville, traveling along Highway 75 from Clinton, so Clinton Highway, we've got the Norris community up there. Zoom in a little bit more. We've got, I might just call out a few names out there. Cedar Grove, Blueberry Hills, Highland View. Some of these are neighborhoods, by the way, and communities. Beech Grove, Copper Ridge, right along 441. That would be into the Halls community. Probably going to see some intense rain in just a little bit. Yeah, Halls Crossroads. Going to see some intense rain here shortly. And then you come all the way down 75. So it's moving over Interstate 75 right now. The high school community is getting hammered right now with some heavy rain. West Haven, Coster Yards, and into downtown Knoxville. The Bearden community, right along, Alcoa. That's not Alcoa Highway. That would be Interstate 40. You've got Kingston Pike over there. You've got North Shore that runs, and Westland Drive. So anybody around those communities. Lakewood, Bel Air, Farragut, getting hit hard right now. Anybody in the Tanrera areas getting definitely some intense rain at this hour as well. And so this is racing to the east at about 60 miles per hour. So these are going to be in and out pretty quickly. But the rain amounts, and that's really the story as it stands right now. The rain rates with these storms are incredible. I mean, we've had rain rates of 7.5 inches per hour. Now, again, the rain's not going to sit over us for an hour, but it just lets us know that the rain is intense for sure. We look at the shear rate. We do have a little bit of shear, a little bit of spin in the atmosphere, right along 441. Let's see if I can clear that out. So we do have, those little green areas that you see are some spin, but nothing too crazy. So I'm not concerned about any sort of tornadic potential at this hour. We look at our tornado tracker, and this is an idea of how things could be playing out. So this is, do we have some rotation in the atmosphere? And we still do. And that's why the National Weather Service was saying, hey, listen, threat's not totally over yet. By the way, this is our futurecast scan. So let me go back to the radar here for a second. I'll pick up on that storm right in downtown. Let me push pause here. So there's the intense storm from Farragut moving into downtown Knoxville along Interstate 75 and 275. But we'll do the future scan. And what I want to point out is how it picks up on that intense rain and the little bit of bowing that we've had. So now watch this. As I take this 1 hour into time, there's another 20 minutes. It's going to be moving over downtown. And then it's going to work its way right there along into the Blaine community. Anybody from Luttrell to Maynardville, 11W. And I know I had conversations and questions asked earlier today about the Maynardville community, parts of Union County. Just know that as it stands right now, we don't have that tornado threat, but we do have intense wind and or rain. And then that will eventually work its way up over the next hour towards Rutledge. So along 11W. Anybody along 11W is going to get hit by that. We'll take it back down across the Southern Valley. So, again, that intense rain from Farragut down to Loudoun and Lenore City will take you into a future. What I'm talking about is this is a future track, a future cast, basically, of 1 hour into time. And so see how these intense cells from Lenore City to Farragut, I'm just going to go back and forth. This is a 1 hour loop, right? And so while some of these storms are producing 7 inches per hour rainfall rates, now that one intense cell may not be over you for an entire hour, but the thing is we're going to get some training. See how this looks like a train? It doesn't have a lot of eastward progression. It's more northeast. And so with that, with 7-inch rainfall rates, flooding and flash flooding is going to be a concern from here on out. Let's see. Okay, so we've got some new warnings, I believe. There's some new warnings here. Let me stick the warnings back on there. So we still have this warning that now has the National Weather Service will change the warnings or the polygons as the storm moves east. So they will likely probably extend this a little bit further to the east here momentarily. We'll see what they do. They issue the warnings. I do not. I just pass along the information and try to keep everybody as safe as we possibly can. I know it's late at night. We're sitting now at 11:47. 11:47 on a Saturday night. So look at downtown Knoxville. I mean, it's just incredible rain in downtown right now. Let's see if I can pull up some of my cameras. Hold on a second. Let's see if we can get some cameras up. I'm going to take you outside, show you a few cameras. We'll take a little camera radar tour here. Whoa, that's some incredible lightning. Okay. Give me 1 second. We'll try to pull up some cameras anyways. Oh, yeah, so there's the extension from the National Weather Service. So now we have more included in that severe weather potential with the severe thunderstorm warning. So we have a new warning that's been issued by the National Weather Service. Let's see here. All right, so the National Weather Service now has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Granger, Hamblin, Jefferson, Knox, Sevier, and Union County. We're talking about hail, possibly about 3/4 of an inch in diameter at 60-mile-per-hour winds, all obviously signifying a severe thunderstorm. So when you look at all the information with that, the National Weather Service saying severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Knox County, Jefferson, north central Sevier County, east and southeastern Union County, southwestern Granger County, and west central Hamblin County. Let's see. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 between mile markers 386 and 425. If you happen to know your mile markers, I do not. But this Okay, so they're also saying remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms, which is totally true, especially when we have spin in the atmosphere. Obviously, a good idea to stay away from windows. And I'm going to switch a couple things here. I'm going to try to get some cameras up. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to change it. Oh, there we go. I'm going to do a couple things. I'll take that back full screen here in just a moment. Copy that. Go here. So we're doing this on the fly, folks. We're doing this on the fly. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to do this. We're going to put that camera right there. I'll keep the radar over on the other side, and we'll have a camera up. That sounds pretty good, right? I'll make that a little bit smaller. That way you'll be able to see the lightning. I'll put this in the bottom right. So those are live cameras. That's Hardin Valley. Let me change the cameras. We'll see what's over in that area. Volunteer Cove. Oh, Maynardville. How about that? Let's take the Maynardville camera. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, there we go. That's going to show some intense lightning. Let me change. Oh, look at that. All right, so we got a live camera view right there in the bottom right-hand side of your screen. That is actually the Maynardville camera in the on top of the Union County Courthouse. And that is incredible lightning. Lightning is super intense right now in the Gibbs area. Thunder is in the distance here in Cleveland. Let's see. Eli says his Tempest, which is a weather station, Tempest, I should say, is starting to detect lightning here in Churchill, about 24 to 26 miles away. That is crazy. But look at the lightning. I mean, you could see the intense lightning. That's from, let's see what it looks like from, well, I mean, this is an incredible show right there. We'll take you to, let's go over to, so this camera right now is in Corrington. So, I mean, just an incredible lightning show showing up right now. Let's see. Move that. So we've got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings right now, including Farragut, Knoxville, Jefferson City, Dandridge, Luttrell, and Blaine. They're tracking that cell that just moved out of the downtown Knoxville area. The bottom right-hand corner of the screen is Corrington. Take it back to Maynardville in Union County. So to give you a reference of where that is, Maynardville is getting ready just to get hammered. Union County, so there's the storm. Maynardville's right there in the center of your screen. And so see the cell just to the southwest of that camera. We're going to be able to see that storm move right into this camera. So we're going to stay on this one for a little bit just to be able to watch it. I will expand the view out. I'll come right back into Maynardville here in just a second. But I'm going to leave that camera up for just a moment. I think that is... Oh, I have Strawberry Plains too. Let me switch over to Strawberry Plains here for just a second. Let's see what that one looks like. So not nearly as impressive as of right now, but it will be. Oh, well, yeah, it is. All right, the National Weather Service just issued a special weather statement for the Chattanooga community, Chattanooga, Tennessee, East Ridge, and Saudi Daisy. So a special weather statement saying, hey, listen, we still have some intense wind. Wind's going to be about 40 miles per hour. Hail pea size, possible. And so it's not strong enough for a severe thunderstorm warning, but it is definitely strong and not necessarily producing damaging winds necessarily, but still have the severe thunderstorm warning for places like Halls, Knoxville, Mascot, Blaine, Jefferson City, Dandridge, and Rutledge. That's the biggest polygon you see right there on the center of your screen. Well, let's move it over so we can see the camera. All right, here comes the wind. The wind's going to be really increasing. This is going to be, I mean, this is just incredible. I'll take you back to Union County. This is Maynardville in Union County. And If we see anything move into other locations of where I have cameras. Oh, I've got one. We'll do Volunteer Cove Marina. That's probably going to be showing some intense. Doesn't show as much. That may be just a little bit outside of where the storm is. Let's check in on West. I mean, you can still see it. Let's check in on the West Knoxville area. So this is off of Pellissippi Parkway. And, oh, look at those clouds. Isn't that crazy? There we go. Let me clear up that view a little bit. So this camera view is looking to the east-southeast towards the Smoky Mountains from Pellissippi Parkway and North Shore Drive, or North Shore. Those clouds are racing right along. Surprised we don't see as much lightning, but that it will here soon. Actually, it's going to be a minute. You're going to see it. You're going to see that camera view change drastically here because that camera view is right. The camera view on the bottom right-hand side of your screen is, see if I can get bearings. There it is. So that camera view is basically, there's bluegrass. So yeah, that camera view right now is basically right here where my mouse is on the screen. That's where that camera view is. Well, it's more so like right in here. So those are some nasty, nasty looking clouds. There it is. Look at the lightning. I remember we do have the potential for some localized flooding and flash flooding. That's one thing that we're going to be watching and monitoring closely as we head through the rest of the night. April says, when is this going to be over? Well, unfortunately, April, that while the intense storms will be with us for probably another, what time is it, 11:56? I'd say we've probably got another hour or so for some folks. Of course, improving conditions from west to east. I'll expand the view so you'll see. But then it's going to transition to a heavy rain event. So we still have strong thunderstorms right up and down I-75 from McMinn County through Loudoun into the Knoxville area, Farragut, stretching along Interstate 40 into downtown. So still some really heavy rain in downtown. Traveling's not advised right now. The strongest cell, so Luttrell, Maynardville. Let's go back to that Maynardville camera here and take a look and see how things may have changed. Because we've got Maynardville. Oh, there it is. So downtown Maynardville, right where that camera is, we've got the camera on the bottom right-hand side of your screen that you've got going on right now. That is in downtown Maynardville. It's basically looking right into the storm. It looks right down basically toward Raccoon Valley. So southwest. And, let's look at that car. See what that car's doing. How much water's on the road. I mean, this is just one of those days where traveling is not advised if you don't have to be out. But again, it's Saturday night. It's the holidays. There's so many holiday parties going on. And, whew. Oh, there we go. Now that heavy rain's moving into Maynardville, you can start to see the view being kind of obscured by the heavy rain. The lightning's just intense. Whoa. Let's go to the chat and see if anybody has any questions. Paris says, something is so off about the storm at Union and Knox and Corrington. What do you mean by that, Paris? Explain what you mean. It's hailing in Corrington, Kodak area. So Kodak, nothing so far. But again, this will be moving into Kodak. Everybody's getting some pretty good intense storms from Lenore City to Farragut, downtown Knoxville. Really the strongest part of the storm. Oops, sorry about that. The strongest part of the storm right now is moving its way over Maynardville, Luttrell, Blaine, Rutledge. You'll be next. So anybody along 11W, anybody along 11E, Jefferson City and Dandridge, you'll be next in line. As we continue to swing down south of the line, we got places like Rockford, Alcoa, Friendsville, Maryville. Friendsville, you're getting ready to get it. I mean, it is knocking on your back door. We got Greenback. It's knocking on your back door as well. Folks in the thick of it, again, from Farragut to Lenore City, Loudoun to Philadelphia. A little bit further to the south. Let's go down to Chattanooga. We'll switch the radar product. My computer keeps freezing up on me, so stand by. It's gonna go blank on you here for a second. So stand by. I'll bring it back here in just a moment. Don't know why this keeps going black on me, but here we can keep the camera up. Got that going for you. Let's see if we just do this. Boop. Let's go back to the channel, I guess. By the way, for those of you new, just now tuning in, that's a look at the 24-hour live weather stream. That's East Tennessee weather, the 24-hour live stream that you can catch any time of the day, not just when severe weather is hitting, but any time of the day. All right, we're gonna switch to the. Okay, there we go. Let's come down to Chattanooga. Anybody from Chattanooga joining us this morning or this evening? Tonight. What day is it? What's going on? So intense rain right along, getting ready to work its way right along 75. So from Athens down to Cleveland and Chattanooga. Got a good friend of mine. He's got a dog named Hank. Hank's not too happy about these storms right now, he says. I suppose not. Tell Hank. Hank needs a thunder shirt. That's what you need. I've had plenty of friends who have dogs and pets who have purchased thunder shirts. Because I mean, listen, wrap Hank up in a nice little tight blanket. Go get an extra small T-shirt. Go get one of your kids' shirts. I don't even know how big your dog is, but go get a really tight shirt and wrap it around Hank. That's all the dogs need. They just need to be comforted. So heavy rain from right in downtown Chattanooga. We've got just intense rain from Red Bank to Middle Valley, Collegedale to East Brainerd. We're also that's going to work its way towards Charleston and Cleveland. So heavy rain along the Southern Valley, flooding and flash flooding again, folks, is going to be a thing with this intense rain. As I expand the view, we'll switch to the National Radar product here for just a second. And again, this is that whole system. I mean, look how it stretches all the way down from Louisiana up to the northeast. We've got cold air that's going to come racing in back behind this. Tomorrow, cold air is going to come in just like this. And we will eventually see some of the rain switching over to snow, which I'll show you here in a little bit. But again, we've got a strong southwesterly flow out ahead of this front. And that's what's really driving this. We've got a very powerful jet stream helping to drive this energy. I mean, for crying out loud, it's December 10th, right? December 10th. Like, we're 15 days away from Christmas. But you know what they say? Within 10 days of thunderstorms, do we see some snow? The possibility is there. The possibility is there because next weekend we have another storm that is looking like it's being advertised that could bring us maybe some snow. A couple days ago, it was a low pressure that was being advertised from Atlanta, Georgia to South Carolina. Well, guess what, my friends? That's like a good solid track. Does it hold that way? Probably not. It's going to flip-flop back and forth. I mean, we're still, more than a week away. But definitely something to think about and definitely something to pay attention to as we head through the rest of the rest of the week. All right, I'm going to take it back to, let's go back to Knox and Union County. We'll swing right over there. So again, the camera, look at that camera. That camera right there is in downtown Union County. So in Maynardville. So Maynardville, there we go. Let's see. Right in the thick of it. But we've got even stronger cells in Luttrell, moving right into Blaine along 11W, right along the Tennessee River in the French Broad. We do have, it's working its way over right along 11E. So Jefferson City, you'll be next in line. Rutledge, you're next in line. I would say Strawberry Plains is getting hit hard right now as well. Let's go back to the Strawberry Plains camera and see what that looks like. So we'll switch over to the Strawberry Plains camera and see how intense those winds are. It doesn't look too terribly bad right now in Strawberry Plains. But let's swing over to, well, Hardin Valley got hit hard. Let's go to Hardin Valley for a second. See what it looks like in Hardin Valley. See if they've seen them. Yeah, see, they've seen some big improvements. So it's really going to be, this one's a cool one. So we're going to take you to West Knoxville. So this camera is right along North Shore and basically Pellissippi Parkway. So I was showing it just to you a moment ago, and the clouds were nasty. And there you go. Intense lightning. Right now in this view, we've got 136 lightning strikes. And remember that when lightning is increasing, it's a sign of a strengthening storm. When lightning is decreasing, it's a sign of a weakening storm. And we've actually seen, let me get all that writing off there, we've actually seen some intensity strengthening in some locations, and then it's going to start to weaken. But one thing I really, really want to point out is the possibility of some localized flooding and flash flooding. Because the storms and the way they're oriented and the fact is it's like a train. The caboose has to go over the same tracks as the engine and the rest of the train, right? And that's exactly what's going on. We've got the engine moving its way towards Jefferson City. We've got the caboose all the way down in Chattanooga, and it's all paralleling Interstate 75, tracking from southwest to northeast. And that is what's going to cause the possibility of some localized flooding and flash flooding. We've got Brooke on here this morning, or the Broke Garage, excuse me. Thanks for joining me on YouTube. A lot of you on YouTube at this hour. I appreciate you. Thanks for subscribing to the East Tennessee Weather YouTube channel. So we've got a lot of you on YouTube. Hitting Cleveland right now, raining hard in Sweetwater. How about Loudoun County? We've been talking about Loudoun County, so I'll go back to Loudoun County. Remember, Fireway, this is a totally different way of doing severe weather coverage than you've ever seen before. Let me just tell you that. Why? Because it's a question and an answer. You ask the question, I'll try to answer it as best as I could. I'll just walk you through the entire radar to try to keep everybody up to date. We are a team. We are in this community together. And I'm not just a presenter anymore. I just want to be here for you. And so that's really what I want to do here with East Tennessee Weather. By the way, if you're just now tuning in, I've got a lot on YouTube right now. Hey, by the way, if you're joining right now on YouTube or any of the social media, if you actually go to the main link and all the writing that I wrote, I have all the links to everything that you need, from the YouTube channel to the links to download the East Tennessee Weather app. Listen, the East Tennessee Weather app is going to give you all the watches and warnings. It's going to give you push alerts. It will notify you when severe weather moves its way on into the area. We also have our daily forecast there. You can watch this live broadcast on your cell phone through the East Tennessee Weather app. And it doesn't matter what platform you are on. Guess what? You get exactly the same look, feel, and everything, no matter what platform you on. So always join in. I think the East Tennessee Weather app is a great tool to have just at your fingertips at all times. And listen, if you want to go to bed, let's call out some folks who can go to bed. And my wife just came in here. All right. Remember those days that she was like helping me with severe weather, like last spring, before East Tennessee Weather was really even East Tennessee Weather? Thanks, babe. All right, so the strongest cell right now. Okay, Blaine, Jefferson City. We've got intense lightning right now. New Market in Jefferson City. You're getting ready to get rocked. Let me stop the loop here for a second. Let me go ahead and track this for you. So the storm's moving at about 60 miles per hour. We'll move it off to the east at 60 miles per hour, east-northeast, I should say. Let's call out some communities that are going to be in this. So we've got New Market at 12:12, Rutledge at 12:15. The current time is 12:09. Jefferson City, 12:15. Morristown, about 12:27, as long as the storm continues to hang strong at 60 miles per hour. So if I called out your community, hopefully I helped you out there a little bit. That's the most intense part of the cell. The problem is I'd like to track these, but they're moving to the north and northeast. So let's see if we can't just do a little track here and kind of go like so. Let's see, let me get it to 60 miles an hour. Kind of go to the northeast because that's how they're tracking. So generally speaking, we're talking these cells. Okay, we've got Neyland Stadium on there. Seems appropriate. Downtown Knoxville, 1212. Obviously, downtown has already gotten hit really hard, but more intense rain, heavy rain, leading to the possibility of some localized street flooding. Moving back into downtown Knoxville. Greenback at 1213, Rockford 1219, Alcoa 1220, and Maryville at 1226. I want to swing down to Chattanooga. We've got a big viewership here. So I got to swing down to Chattanooga. Let's go give everybody up to date on what's going down in Chattanooga because we've seen some intense rain move through Chattanooga. So Cleveland, Charleston. Let's go ahead and track this for you. So I'll just kind of do a line. We'll come up to the east-northeast because that's how it's tracking. Generally speaking, Cleveland, you're looking at 12:15. Again, the current time is now 12:10, so about another 5 minutes or so. Charleston, 12:16, and Calhoun at 12:17. Etowah, Benton, Tellico Plains, you would be next in line. We'll just move up this line as we clear that out. Talk about Athens. Of course, Athens is getting some heavy rain. Nyota, Madisonville. Anybody traveling or living along 411. Greenback, we've got some good showers for sure, but more intense rain on the way. And listen, places like Lenoir City, Loudoun, Farragut, Maryville, Friendsville has already seen quite a bit of rain, and all this is going to be working its way back into your area. Tri-Cities community. Folks, anybody joining us from Tri-Cities, Kingsport area, Upper East Tennessee. We don't have a ton of activity right now. We've got a couple of showers near Bean Station in Rogersville, Morristown, Greenville, Unicoi, and Newport, but really nothing going on right now. Sevierville, Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, Maryville, you're quiet and dry now. Maryville and much of Blount County will get in the thick of things here in a little bit. But let me call out who can go to bed. Ready? If anybody, I mean, it's late, right? You guys want to go to bed? So anybody, basically Union County, you're good to go to bed. The intense rain has now pushed its way into Granger County. So Union County, you're able to go to bed. Knox County, don't go to bed yet. Campbell, Anderson County, I'd say go to bed. Scott, Fentress, Morgan, Cumberland, Roane County. If I call out your counties right now, go to bed. You are in the clear. The rain's going to continue tonight. But the intense heavy rain's going to be stopped, or the severe weather threat, anyways, is done with you. So we'll go down the pipeline. Dayton, Saudi Daisy, Chattanooga, everybody down across. Let's double check Chattanooga one more time. Yeah, Chattanooga, you'll be good. So anybody around Chattanooga, Saudi Daisy, and westward, you'll be fine. Remember, Whitwell in the Southern Valley for Marion County has a flash flood warning that runs until 2:45 this morning. And so we still are going to see the potential for some localized flooding, flash flooding. So the Southern Valley is really going to continue to see the thick of this storm. Cleveland, the Benton, Etowah, Tellico Plains. We also have Ducktown over there in the mountains. So still some intense rain moving up the Southern Valley. Now, so if I called out your county and told you to go to bed, I appreciate you joining me. And I sure hope you have a great night. But you can really see the most intense cell right now is moving its way into Granger, Jefferson County. Okay, somebody asked about Kodak just a little bit ago. There's Kodak. This is tracking to the northeast. Kodak, probably not going to see much as of right now. But remember what's back to our west and southwest, right? So we still have all of this to move its way in. Whoa, that's intense. All right. New computer system, learning some new tools. So really just intense rain. Let's switch cameras again. We've been sitting on that camera in West Knoxville for too long. Let's go back to, let's see what it looks like in Maryville. So, okay, here's the deal. Watch this. We're going to move this camera. This is the camera at the shed, the Harley Davidson in Maryville. So that's the bottom left-hand side of your screen. You can see Maryville, but I'm going to pan and tilt this camera because I can. So let's go ahead and I got some presets here. I got some cool presets. We'll swing this around. This one's cool is I'll be able to watch this camera on the bottom right-hand side. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Would you look at that? All right, so as we take another view from this camera view, okay, that's the wrong vantage point. Let's go back. Let's go back. All right, let me zoom out just a little bit. We're gonna take this camera and point a little bit further to the north. Okay, there's the pole it's on. What did you say? I can't hear you. Oh, Pigeon Forge. Can Pigeon Forge go to sleep? No, not yet. Let's get this to focus. I'm trying to get that camera to focus here. We'll come back to that camera. How about that? It's not focusing right now. We don't have any other severe thunderstorm warnings. I really think that we're going to switch over to a very heavy rain event. Let me get off that camera here. Hold on. Strawberry Plains. Let's go back to Strawberry Plains. Again, I would say McMinn County, Monroe County, Blount County, Sevier County, Cock, Jefferson, Hamblin, Greene County. You still have some heavy rain working its way into your area. So the severe weather potential does still exist in those counties. Take you back to Union County. Again, I'm going to keep this camera on the bottom right-hand side of the screen so you can see everything that's going on. Let's go back to the chat for a second, see what everyone's saying. What about Seymour? Seymour. Let's talk about Seymour for a second. So let's come over to the maps. And there's Sevierville, Seymour. There's Seymour. So Seymour's dry. Who's Vicky? Vicky, Seymour is not doesn't have any rain right now, right? But look off to your west. And so, yeah, Seymour is not in the clear. Can Strawberry Plains go to bed? I would say not quite yet. No, I mean, not quite yet. I mean, you can go to bed. Just keep the app ready to go. And if I need to, I'll chime you in. You'll be able to hear the severe thunderstorms, the severe thunderstorm warnings coming on through. Hardin Valley. Can Hardin Valley go to bed? Hardin Valley can go to bed. Thanks, Janelle. Newport, dry conditions. Again, we have really dry conditions in Sevierville and Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg. We had a lot of downsloping winds throughout the day. And so what does that mean? It's a Chinook wind. It's a downslope. It's a warming, compressing wind. It shuts down the rain. That's why we saw a little bit more sunshine in the mountain counties. Can South Knoxville go to bed? Hannah Combs. South Knoxville, not yet. I'd say South Knoxville, probably give it another 30 minutes. What about Knoxville? Like downtown Knoxville, Pamela? Downtown Knoxville, almost, okay? So you can see on the screen right there where the intense rain is. Let me loop this so I'll kind of give you an idea of the direction it's traveling. So this is going to be, I'll put it on we'll do a 30-minute loop, okay? A 30-minute loop. It's going to pause for 5 seconds and then pick back up and do a 30-minute loop. So you can see how it's kind of tracking to the east-northeast. So the strong cells that were over Interstate 75 and Highway 11 right there south of Loudon has now shifted over towards Madisonville a little bit more. But let's see. What about Tri-Cities area? Kingsport and Johnson City later tonight. Hilton Hill Farms, thanks for joining me on YouTube here. So I will say this. I do anticipate the storms to really die down the further east they track. We're losing energy. We've had cooler weather, so we've had more stable air in the Tri-Cities area. You just didn't warm up as much as parts of the Southern Valley and the Cumberland Plateau, or even the mountain. Some of the mountain counties warmed up a little bit more as well. But that's due to the fact that we had some downsloping winds and whatnot. So I would say Tri-Cities, you're probably going to be okay. But I think if you're going to head off to bed, just have a way to receive weather alerts as you head off to bed if you are joining from Upper East Tennessee. But thank you for joining from Upper East Tennessee. If you like what you see, pass along the word. Let's see. What about Tri-Cities area? Okay, we talked about that. Bristol, so yeah, same thing. Can Bradley County go to bed? Let's go down. Who said that? Logan. Any unexpected threats after this main line comes through? I would say no. I think the only unexpected threat, but it wouldn't be an unexpected threat, would be the fact that we could see just some localized flooding or flash flooding. Here's the deal. I'm going to walk you through a futurecast here in a moment. So if you want to stick around for that, I'm going to talk about the futurecast. We're going to take you into time due to the fact that we have colder air settling on in tomorrow. Temperatures will start off probably Sunday morning, soggy conditions. Now, not intense rain, but still some very heavy rain early Sunday morning. And then we're going to see those temps start off basically in the 50s. And then we'll see those temps fall off into the 40s during the afternoon. And I think as we get past about noon on Sunday, colder air comes racing on in, and that will likely help to switch over the rain in the mountains to snow. And that it does include places like Boone, North Carolina. Want to do some skiing? I think Sugar and stuff like that are opening. I don't know if they're fully open yet, but the ski resorts, you got Beach and Sugar, they're expected to get some pretty decent snow. So anyways, Bradley County, let's talk about Bradley County. Yeah, I think you're pretty much good to go in Bradley County. Probably give it another 30 minutes or so, okay? And I think the intense storms will move on out. But again, I would say there are certain counties that I may call out and say just keep your phones next to you, keep the East Tennessee weather app next to you, and have a way to receive those weather alerts if you are wanting to head off to bed. But I would say you're probably good to go. Washburn's getting lots of what? Washburn's getting lots of rain and wind. By the way, the camera in the bottom right-hand side of your screen is on the county courthouse in Union County. Thanks to Mayor Jason Bailey allowing me to put a camera up there. Hey, by the way, if you're joining me right now and you've got a great view, if you're a small business and you would like to help support East Tennessee weather and our community by being able to show and debut these views during severe weather, during snowy weather, hit me up, Mike at easttnweather.com. Let me know that you would like a camera. They are 100% free. And you'll get your logo in the bottom right-hand corner. I want to help small businesses. You help me, I help you. I scratch your back, you scratch mine kind of thing, right? Let's take you to Strawberry Plains. We'll see what the wind's doing in Strawberry Plains. Well, it's raining, that's for sure. Let's go to downtown Gatlinburg. Not really a lot of activity in downtown Gatlinburg right now. So Cleveland and Athens. We got Charleston right along Highway 2 and 11. Etowah, Tellico Plains, Benton, you're next in line for seeing these storms. Again, I've got this over a 30-minute loop, kind of give you an idea of the time frame there. It pauses for 5 seconds, and then we'll go back to a 30-minute loop. We've got downtown Gatlinburg. We'll switch over to... Let's go back to the Morristown. I'm having to work two different radars here, so bear with me. So intense rain right now. Just moved through Greenback. It's going to move right over 129 and the Tail of the Dragon. Intense rain from Greenback through. We got Pumpkin Center there, Lanier, Wellsville, Chota, Christie Hill. We've got Tallahassee and Chilhowie. Callerwood, those are all locations. I mean, look at the intense rain that's getting ready to work its way. I mean, we've got the Tail of the Dragon. You know, the dragon is right. All these curvy roads right here where my mouse is. That's the Tail of the Dragon, my friends. If you've never driven that road, do it. It's kind of fun. Just drive slow. All right, let's talk about this severe thunderstorm warning. It is now 12:23. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Granger County. And that runs until 12:30, but not just Granger County. We've also have Jefferson County. parts of Hamblen County, parts of Knox County that are still included in that. But really, the intense rain is getting ready to move right over the radar. So see the radar right there? That's where, okay, so Morristown's in the top right-hand side of your screen. And the radar, it's getting ready to push right over the National Weather Service's radar. Speaking of which, let's see what the National Weather Service is saying. Anything new on the chat here at this hour? So the National Weather Service expires the severe thunderstorm warning for Granger County, Hamblen, Jefferson, Knox, Sevier, and Union County. So we've the warning that's on your screen will continue to expire. But they do continue the severe thunderstorm warning for, let's see here, expires that. Okay, so the National Weather Service, let's see, heavy thunderstorms are now just east of I-75. Yeah, we've been talking about that, corridor of the south. We're working on clearing counties from the watch. Remember, we do have that tornado watch, so they're working on trying to clear the counties that don't need to be of concern anymore, as the watch will continue to expire. Lots of Granger County questions. Let's talk about Granger County. So Granger County, actually, to be honest with you, probably good to go. I mean, we have some heavy rain just to the south and west, but this whole system's sliding east. So I think Granger County, you're probably good to go here to probably head off to bed. Hamblen County, a strong cell is moving into your area right now, so you haven't had a whole lot of rain so far. I mean, you've seen off and on showers, but we have more intense rain starting to work its way into the southwestern sections of Hamblen County. Let me switch that camera again. I'm not going to be able to do that. Hall's here. It's calming down a bit, but we had super strong winds and hail for a bit, says Aaron. And yeah, Hall's, you can go to bed. Claiborne County, you're good. Campbell County, Union County, you all have a good night. You can enjoy some nice rest tonight. Farragut is rocking and rolling. Yeah, Farragut's been rocking. Maryville's been rocking. Maryville actually not rocking a ton so far, but getting ready to. So there's Maryville. And look at the heavy rain getting ready to move its way into downtown Maryville. So Friendsville saw that. Alcoa, you're going to see the intense rain right over McGee-Tyson Airport. So we're looking at some intense rain there. Lightning's picking up in Churchill. Let's scroll down. I'm getting behind myself on the chat here. Bradley County, I think we're probably good to go. I mean, we got a little bit more rain, got some heavier showers. But again, remember, let's see what the National Weather Service does here for a second. Just give me a second. I have to do a couple things. I need to switch. For some reason, my computer keeps locking up. 'Tis what it does, but I'm going to send you back to the 24-hour channel. You'll still be able to hear me talk, I believe. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. All right. So you can still hear me chat. Let me just reset this computer again. I have to get this fixed. Can't do severe weather coverage when you're having to reset your computer all the time. That doesn't work. We'll switch cameras here in a second as well. If anybody's just now tuning in, this is what the 24-hour live channel looks like on a daily basis, even when we're not doing severe weather. But I've got East Tennessee sectioned out into different areas, from Chattanooga in the southern sections to the northwest, the northeast, the mountains. I do actually have a bunch of Smoky Mountain views, like camera views, or not camera views, but like we're zoomed right into the national park area. Just really want to highlight different areas of East Tennessee that have not had the weather coverage that I think that we can do now. We'll take you back down to the shed to see if that camera. Nope, that camera didn't fix itself. East Tennessee weather camera. Yep, it's been pouring. Pea-size hail where? We've had some pea-size hail being reported in Corrington. All right, now I've got this map reset. Let's go back to here, kind of clear things up. Let's start over. We'll start from scratch, and then as things start to quiet down, I'll be able to show you what tomorrow brings, because tomorrow's going to bring some colder air. Steffi 640. Where are you joining from? Let me know where you're joining from. How is Central Arkansas? Not a clue, my friends. I could show you if you want me to, that one brother. But you'll have to let me know. Let's see. Bradley County. Can Lenore City go to bed? Yes. Lenore City. Lenore City, you can go to bed. Let's see what the Weather Service does. Let's go back. So remember, we have... Okay, so they're starting to take some counties out of the tornado watch. So Lenore City, you can go to bed. The strongest thunderstorms are gone, and you are not in a tornado watch. Still have a tornado watch for Meigs, McMinn, Monroe, and into Bradley County. Also into Hamilton County and into Polk County. And, of course, into McMinn, Monroe, and Meigs County, as well as Marion County. So the National Weather Service is slowly going to be taking these out. Clayton says, I want to sleep. Go to sleep, Clayton. Where are you where are you at? I'll let you know if you can go to sleep. I mean, you can go to sleep whenever you want, but rocking and rolling Claiborne County. Appleton, Tennessee. Sally Mae, you're going to have to help me on that one. I don't know necessarily that I've ever heard of an Appleton, Tennessee. Is Strawberry Plains in the clear yet? Let's go back to the radar. Let's look at power outages real quick. So we do have some power outages that are taking shape. Actually, I can show you on this, and we'll be able to tell you how many power outages there are. Let's come back over here. Accumulation. Let's see, national. There we go. Let me stop that. We don't want that looping. So power outages in Knox County. We've got about 300 without power. In Loudoun County, we have about 600 without power, just generally speaking. Campbell County, we have about 100 without power. In Ray County, about 100. In Hamilton County, about 200. So considering what we were talking about, considering a tornado watch, considering those intense storms that were coming out of Nashville, which, by the way, thoughts and prayers to anybody being affected by the storms in Nashville. I haven't been keeping up with it. I've been trying to stay on top of the weather here. But last time I heard, we had 3 fatalities from that tornado or from the storms in Middle Tennessee. So we do have some power outages right now. Let's look at rainfall accumulation here for a second. Okay, when you look at percentage of power outages, we've got a few more, not a ton, but what were you saying?
What you were asking was just east of Chattanooga, near Bradley County border.
Let's go back. East of Chattanooga, along Bradley County border. I gotta switch the radar product here. So you're in the thick of it right now from east, I think it's Brainerd, right? Brainerd, to Collegedale, to Cleveland, to Charleston. So you're in the thick of it right now. So hang tight. If you happen to be in a safe place, stay in your safe place right now, because we are still talking about some really heavy rain. We'll analyze this a little bit. See see what we got. We don't really have any spin, so that's good. Look at the shear swath. Nope. I think we're probably pretty good, but just in some intense rain right now from the across the Southern Valley. But it is east of Chattanooga, in North Georgia. If anybody has any family members down through North Alabama, North Georgia, I should say, through Eastern Alabama, we've seen some intense rain down there. I know had a couple text messages saying what's going on down near Birmingham, Tuscaloosa area. And that line is still going to be firing right along, down along that cold front. You got to realize the cold front stretching all the way from the Great Lakes down to the Gulf Coast. And so right along that line, we're going to continue to see heavy rain and the possibility of strong to severe storms. What about the winds for Sevierville? Well, the winds are going to be increasing. Now, we don't have a whole lot of rain right now. Sevierville's actually stayed really quiet through most of this event. Blount County, Maryville area, 129, 441, 321, heavy rain. If you travel Chapman Highway through Seymour into the Sevierville community, we've got intense rain right now along 441. Right there through the Shooks Gap area. Seymour, probably some light rain right now, but heavier rain will work its way back in. Boyd's Creek, some pretty heavy rain. Seven Islands. But Sevierville, Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, folks over there are probably like, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. What's going on over here? Can I go to bed? Kyler, you can go to bed. I don't know. Athens. Okay. I had to find out where you're wanting to go to bed at. So Athens, I would just kind of hang tight just a little bit. Well, give it 20 minutes. Kyler, give it 20 minutes. You can go to bed. Haven't had anything crazy in South Knox, closer to downtown. That's good. We've seen some incredibly heavy rain. So we got a campground here on Dolly Parton Parkway. So just checking for our guests. Kim, I will work on that for you. So Dolly Parton Parkway. So listen, yes, you're going to get rain. Yes, you're going to get some thunderstorms along the Dolly Parton Parkway. It is the severe weather potential dying. I mean, I think so. I mean, when you look at the big picture, really, we don't have a lot. Actually, when you look at the whole country, look at that. We've only got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings along the whole line of that cold front. So things are improving. But let's see what the National Weather Service is saying. Yeah, I think most will probably be fine. I think Kim, I think you'll be fine. But again, it might rock and roll for a minute, and it's always a good idea because it's still to your west. It's always a good idea to make sure you stay on top of it because we still have some heavy rain in Maryville, and so if I show you a loop here, Kim, you see how it's tracking from southwest to northeast. So if I were to take this, and we'll just do this. It's moving at 60 miles per hour, right? That's going to put it in Pigeon Forge at 12:53. It's 12:38. So I was about right. So give yourself about 30 minutes because we do have a little bit of a strong cell just to your southwest. Nothing is warned right now, but it does look like things are quieting down. Lightning strikes right now. If you were to go just all over East Tennessee, we've got 813 lightning strikes. That's a good sign. Whenever you see decreasing lightning, that's a decreasing intensity of the storm. Increasing lightning typically indicates increasing intensity of a storm. And actually, believe it or not, they've done a lot of research on tornado development, tornado genesis, and whatnot. And the research says that when tornadoes get ready to form, you actually get really intense lightning. The lightning will rapidly increase. But when lightning's decreasing, that usually means that the storm is decreasing as well. So the intensity is dying down. So I hope that helps you out, Kim. Good night, Kimberly. Have a good night. Eli says, peace, eyes, hail a couple of minutes ago here in Churchill. I appreciate that. Where? Mooresburg, yeah. What about it? Rolling into East Hamlin County. Did you see Laura's comment, Janelle? She's a rock star, right, Laura? She's, listen, she worked 3 days in a row, 3 12-hour shifts at the hospital, had 2 parties to go to back last night and tonight, and it's 12:40. She should be in bed, and she's out here reading me and helping me with the chat. I think she earns a meteorology. I can't even say the word right now. I think I need to go to bed, and I'm going to be up at 4 in the morning. What am I doing? Just stay up tonight. Stay up all night long. All night long. Oh, sorry. Sorry if I just broke your windows or your glasses in your house. I apologize. I am not a singer. Do you have a time for Pigeon Forge in Gatlinburg? Yes, I do. Stand by. So we kind of just did that, but that's okay. I'll do it again. Because this, my friends, is question and answer. So basically, it's not really... I'm just going to give you a general idea because we'll go like this. It's kind of tracking east-northeast. So Townsend at 12:45. So hopefully, where is that? Where's that comment? All right, Chris Lyons. You ready for this? It's on the screen. Townsend 12:45. Sevierville about 12:50. And again, it's 12:41. Pigeon Forge 12:52. Gatlinburg 1 o'clock. Something like that, give or take. Again, about another 20 minutes or so. 15, 20, 30 minutes before it's really hammering parts of Sevier County. And you're welcome, my friend. Thanks a lot, Lynn. I will definitely stick to weather. I've been noticing some karaoke back in the day, you know. I didn't say I was good at it. I thought I was good. I was good in my own head. Laura's considering an all-nighter too. Who's going to join me for a Facebook Live tomorrow, 7 o'clock? Maybe we'll... Facebook Lives tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the morning, okay? We're going to push that back to 8 o'clock. We don't need to be... Oh, man. How bad do you think Bristol will be hit? I don't. I really don't. I think we'll get some showers, some thunderstorms possibly, but I just don't think that Bristol or the Tri-Cities area will get a whole lot. We're going to get rain. Everybody's getting rain. I'm just kind of stuck here on this view. All right, let me go to the futurecast here. Let me show you what we're talking about. Again, tornado watch still in place. I kind of got sidetracked. Okay, so now we only have 4 counties in the tornado warning still. So we've got Bradley County, we have Polk County, we have McMinn, and we have Monroe County, all until 3 o'clock in the morning. So they're going to play it safe. We're going to let things kind of die down naturally. And then we'll see what the National Weather Service does. Here's the latest on the futurecast, okay? It's actually a little bit behind on this model. But it's going to give you the general idea. Okay? Whoa. Let's slow that one down, Witcher. Hold on a second. Jeez. Okay. Let's come back to the current time. And by the way, this is the HRRR. If there's any meteorologists out there, this is the HRRR. So this is what this is picking up. So it's almost 1 o'clock. So we're basically like right there, right? That's essentially where we are with the storms. Well, probably a little bit further to the east. Let's see what the in-house model has. I'm going to change models here real quick. So here's the in-house model. So that's probably a little bit more. So we're just going to turn it into a rain event, right? So watch this. We're going to run you through the overnight hours. You see just intense rain. The rain's just going to continue to develop. Now, the intensity of the storms dies down, but the rain is just going to be relentless. Here's 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, okay? Right when we're going to do a Facebook Live, right? When maybe you're going to be heading off to church tomorrow. Are we going off to church? 12:45, better get some sleep. So rain's going to continue. It's going to be a soggy start to our day. As we get into the afternoon, right after lunchtime or so, cold air advection, that's that cold air aloft, is going to start to swing its way in. And that is going to help to switch over the rain, look at that, to snow, mainly across the mountains of East Tennessee and North Carolina and Virginia and West Virginia. Any skiers and snowboarders out there? I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to clear this out for a second. We're going to do this. Come on now. Come on. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right. I'm going to switch something here real quick. I'm going to put a different show in. Thanks, Eli. Appreciate you. She is a rock star. Huge lightning flash in Bristol. Thank you. Time lapses, Tennessee. Hey, by the way, time lapses, Tennessee. I want to see some of your time lapses. I need to subscribe to your channel. Steffi640 says, I'm going to dig a basement before springtime. Tennessee, where you get the rain, storms, and then snow all in the same 24 hours. And you know what they say? Well, just wait 5 minutes. The weather will change. Well, not this time around, my friends. Not this time around. Because this is going to be a slow moving storm to get on out of here. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Why is that showing Monday? Okay, so I'm going to walk you through a little bit more of those details. Wait, it's Saturday night, right? No, it's Sunday morning. Oh, it's Sunday morning. I was like looking at the clock. I looked at my watch. It said Sunday. I was like, wait a second. What just happened? It is Sunday morning. That is true. So I was trying to get something here for you. In the meantime, you got the 24-hour channel. You got a live view there from Union County. We could change the views a little bit. Let's show you downtown Gatlinburg. How about that? Lightning and heavy rain just rolled through Mount Carmel and the Kingsport areas. Do you think it will be a cold or a mild winter? Laura says. Well, I think it's going to be pretty average temperature-wise. Could we have a couple shots of some cold Arctic air? Yeah, possible. But, you know, I think it's one of those winters where we need to watch that southern jet stream. Because the southern jet's going to bring in more rain based on an El Nino year to the southern part of the country. A little bit further to our south. But it doesn't take much to take that southern stream a little bit further north and bring some of that moisture north. If we have cold air in place, well, then we get some classic snows around here. With an El Nino year, typically, I would say we're probably looking at or slightly above average for snowfall. Here in Knoxville, average and much of town. I'd have to get my numbers out. I've got it all written down somewhere, but for Chattanooga, Tri-Cities, and Knoxville, Crossville, the mountains, Knoxville only gets 4.6 inches of snowfall. That's it. That's average. It's kind of crazy, huh? All right, we're going to do this. We're going to just go to the weather maps for a second, okay? Let's go full screen. Boop. We'll leave that camera in the bottom right-hand corner. You never heard of what term? Cold air advection? Yeah, we didn't really get much at all, did we? Well, I hope the Tri-Cities get some good snow as well. I can go out driving around in my new Colorado Trail Boss 4x4 truck. Good job, Harold. Oh, El Nino or something like that? Yeah. You never heard of an El Nino year, Laura? El Nino, La Nina, neutral. All right, Time Lapses Tennessee. I need to subscribe to your channel. So I will do that. Let's see. Jimmy says, I'm in southern Monroe County, very close to Polk and McMinn counties, pouring rain right now, but should be getting to see improving conditions. Let me walk you a little bit through the forecast, and then I will bring you back to the radar, and then Laura, and then I'll bring you back to the radar. Let me just show you current conditions right there on the screen. 24-hour temperature change. It's warmer. Well, yeah, of course. We got a cold front moving through. All right, so here's your future cast. We'll pick up our timeline 7 o'clock Sunday morning, okay? So the rain's going to come on, move on out. We're still going to have some rain Sunday morning. And what model is that? That's the wrong model. Let's see if this is right. That's probably pretty close. I think that's kind of what we'll see for snowfall. As this all moves on out, you get a strong northwesterly flow. You get upslope up at the mountains. So remember, the air can't go in or under the mountain, so it has to go up and over it. And so with a strong northwesterly wind, that runs perpendicular to the Smoky Mountains or the mountain range, right? And so when you force the air to rise, it cools, it condenses. That's how we get clouds. You lift the air up, it cools until you get condensation, which is clouds. And then you fill those clouds up with water, and it's cold enough, and you'll get some snow. And so with that strong northwesterly wind, it is going to be chilly. So here's your Sunday forecast of wind. Going to be a little breezy. Those winds are going to be out of the northwest. Temperature-wise, in general around town, of course, we're covering all of East Tennessee, so this is just generally speaking. We'll start off in the 50s. By noon, we'll be down into the upper 40s. And during the afternoon, we'll likely have temperatures drop down. Look at this. There we go. 7 a.m. at 53, dropping down by 7 p.m. down to 39. So temperatures will be steadily fall through the afternoon and evening hours. Hey, just a quick little plug, by the way. Anybody want some cool East Tennessee weather merch? Just saying. You can buy some, I got cool hats and shirts. Just email me. Mike@easttnweather.com. Send me your name, address, size, color, and we'll have a conversation. I'll get you some merch out. Got some pretty cool stuff. All right, let's go back to the radar. I was going to try to show you something, but I can't get it up right now. Let me switch this. We're going to do a couple things. We're just doing this live. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. All right, we're going to go here. I mean, at least we have a camera of downtown Gatlinburg with some good old lighting showing up. All right, this is it. All right, here we go. There's your forecast I was trying to get to you. Okay, here's midnight, right? It's 12:53, so we'll just fast forward time. Overnight tonight into early tomorrow morning, through the day tomorrow, that river of moisture continues to stream its way on through. 3 o'clock, still some scattered light rain showers. Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, the rain changes over to snow. and then we'll begin to clear things out, which is going to make it for a rather chilly Monday morning and even chillier Monday afternoon. Rainfall potential out of this whole storm. I mean, we are literally looking at 1 to 2 pockets of 3 inches. I'll go back here in a second and take a look at what our 24-hour rainfall totals are. And, of course, tune in tomorrow. I'll keep you posted on that. Snowfall forecast, again, mainly across the highest peaks. But if you're a skier or snowboarder, how about this? Like the cities aren't going to populate, but here's Snowshoe, West Virginia right there. Snowshoe Mountain, if you're a skier or snowboarder and you love the outdoor adventures like that, that's going to be great. Oh, and somebody asked about like Boone and stuff like that. I mean, Boone, North Carolina. Yeah, Sugar Beach should get some good snow. Not a ton, but some good snow. Temperatures will come crashing on down as we head through the day tomorrow. We already highlighted that. 3-day forecast. Let me just take this off the screen for a second. 3-day forecast. 44 Monday, but back into the low 50s as we get into Tuesday and Wednesday time frame. And I think that's the way it's going to stay. So there are your weather headlines. I'll show you the big picture. Let's show you the regional picture of our storm. Watch as this just moves its way. I mean, the East Coast is just getting rip-roaring. They got lots of rain, a coastal storm. Actually, I got a buddy who advertises with me, East Coast Lines. He's actually drove and flew up to Connecticut, I should say, preparing for that storm system because they help restore. He's a lineman, and he's got his own company, and so they do a lot of work up in the Northeast. And so he's up there, and so saying a nice little prayer for that guy because they're going to be working hard as the storm rips us up the East Coast and create some power outages for sure. Look at the rainfall. Heavy rain along the eastern seaboard. Snow across the mountains into Pennsylvania, New York. So we're going to see quite a bit of snowfall there. And when you look at your temperature trend in general, we're down into the 40s. 50s on Sunday, but falling. Remember that 50s is first thing in the morning. Down into the 40s on Monday, and then back into the 50s. So more seasonable weather will work its way back in. All right, back to the radar. Let's see. Anybody want to go to bed? Who wants to go to bed? Anybody want to go to bed? Go to bed, babe. Should we send Janelle to bed, everybody? Go to bed. I'll be there shortly. And then I'll be back in the studio tomorrow morning. Good night. You want to say bye to everybody? Good night. They can't hear you. Good night. All right, let's go back to the chat. Let's see how everyone's doing. Okay. Laura, let's see, 7 or 8 a.m. Makeup. Let's see. Laura, I can't make up my mind right now. It is literally 1 o'clock in the morning, and typically I would be up at 4 o'clock in the morning to get ready for the day, to prepare my show. So I don't really know how tomorrow's going to work yet. Severe weather potential is really dying down, so maybe we'll just call it a quits. I mean, I'd like to hang out with you guys all night long. I really would. If you know me, I'm a people person. I love people. But we'll see how the night goes. I mean, Laura, I'll probably do it at 7. But if I'm not here at 7, tune in at 8. Or between 7 and 8. I'm just kidding. Big thunder in Philadelphia right now. I need to get my coffee on and tune in time. I heart you. All right, so back in the early days, we got lots of heavy snowfall in the Tri-Cities during January of my senior year in 1982. Well, now you're letting us know your age, Harold. In Hawkins County, Tennessee, we only went to school for about a week and a half that January. That is awesome. You know, that's the funny thing is I moved here in 2005. And, it's funny because, the blizzard of 93, I think, just derailed us for a little bit. And when I came here, they said, whatever you do, don't say the 4-letter S word on TV here. And I was like, well, of course I wouldn't. Why would I say the 4-letter S word? You can't say that on TV. I'm a broadcaster. I guess I could now because I'm on digital. I don't have the FCC knocking on my back door, but I won't. I'll keep it family friendly and clean. Don't worry. But then, after talking to, Bill Landry, who used to do the Heartland series, and Bill Williams, because I worked at Channel 10 for so many years, I used to hear stories. And then just being out in the public and going to schools and talking to people all the time, They're like, man, it used to snow all the time. Well, not all the time, but it snowed a lot more. I mean, call it what you will, right? Is it global warming? Is it climate change? Is it just the fact that we were younger and we thought it snowed more than it actually did? I mean, because when you look at a 30-year average, a 30-year average is 4.5 inches of snow. And it was a couple of years ago that, of course, we had a little bit of a caveat in there. I think we were up to 6.5 inches for an average because of the blizzard of 93. Kayla says, heavy thunder back in Lenore City. Is there a possibility of another round hitting? I've got it on your screen right there. Let's go ahead and take you down to, what did you say, Lenore City? No, you're good. You're good. Really, this is transitioning into a rain event. We have some stronger cells. Still have a stronger cell upper East Tennessee. So Bowles Gap, Rogersville, Burgoynesville, Baileyton, Churchill, Kingsport, Tri-Cities, you're next in line. I don't anticipate any severe weather risk out of this, but will you get some good, solid, intense lightning? Sure. Will you get some good, solid, intense downpours? Well, absolutely. When you look at the rainfall rates with that up to our north, rainfall rates, I say up to our north. Like, I mean, I live in Knoxville, right? 7.5 inches per hour is what we're getting out of that. So, yeah, we're going to get some intense rain, but I just don't think that we will likely have too much severe weather risk from here on out. I was just reading the National Weather Service chat here. So, Kayla, I think we're probably going to be good. But it may rock and roll for a minute. And then the heavy rain is going to work its way on through. Notice that we don't have a lot of rain in upper East Tennessee. I still believe we're probably getting some downsloping winds. I'd have to look into that. But a downsloping wind is going to shut off the rain. Let's see. We haven't had a good snow here in the Tri-Cities area for a long time. Yeah, we haven't had too many El Niños either. Hilton Hill Farms, I love me some snow too. I'm from Colorado. We could all do the snow dance. Anybody want to do that? So Maria just said, I was at a craft festival today and everyone asked about my shirt. I mean, obviously, I'm assuming that you were wearing the East Tennessee weather shirt that I sent you. I'm assuming. Eli sent me a picture with the shirt on. Good looking gentleman right there, Eli. Rocking the East Tennessee weather shirt. I appreciate you, man. And I appreciate all the support. You guys are awesome. You guys are really awesome. This is so much more fun doing weather this way. Having a conversation, being relaxed about it. I mean, it's weather. It's going to happen. Let's just talk about it. Let's just walk you through. I don't need to be intense. I don't need directors yelling in my ear. Producers. News directors. I'm just kidding. I kid. I've always had good news directors and good general managers and good bosses. I loved where I worked for a long time. Okay? Don't get me wrong. I just literally couldn't get up at 2 o'clock in the morning anymore. Some of you may or may not know, but I did. Like if you're on YouTube and you're joining from like say Tri-Cities or Chattanooga, I worked at the number one TV station here in town for a long time, since 2005. Quick stint in Denver to work for Weather Nation, a national weather company. Came back here in 2017, but decided to hang up the hat. My kids are getting older. I got up at 2 o'clock in the morning for 20 years. Actually, when I was at Weather Nation, I was getting up at 1 o'clock in the morning. That was awful. Awful. Anybody that works that overnight shift, that split shift, I'm with you. I've done it for years. But I couldn't do it anymore. My body was just beating me up, and I said, I'm done. So now I'm still getting up early, but not that early. So now I can actually get my kids to bed. The intensity, the stress level in my house is like non-existent compared to what it used to be. Like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, I'd be like, all right, kids, come on, let's go. Oh, man. When do you hate nighttime storms? You know what the thing is, though? Well, listen, I know, Wendy, but just most storms happen at nighttime, right? Most intense storms happen at nighttime, especially like in springtime. We get cold fronts that develop. You warm up the air. They come through during the nighttime hours because that's when the atmosphere is the most unstable. That's when we've energized the atmosphere. And here in East Tennessee, we get a lot of cold fronts that come through like late at night and early in the morning, just based on where we live in the country. Sandra Davidson, good night to you. Have a good night. I would say to everybody, I would likely say that we're likely to be okay. I really just don't think that we're going to get too much more activity tonight. Yeah, we got the thunder. Yeah, we've got the heavy rain. Sure, we're going to get some winds rocking and a rolling here or there, but I think that we will see improving conditions. Any news for West Knoxville? We're good. Rain. That's it. We don't have any warnings out there. We haven't had any warnings for a minute. I think we're good for the night. So I'll probably wrap this up because I do have to be back here early tomorrow morning. New Market. You're going to call me on New Market's Granger County, right? No, Jefferson County. No, Granger, Jefferson. Hamlin. I'm blanking, Jen. New Market. Are you... Hold on, I got to catch up on the chat. You guys are getting way ahead of me. Thunder and Still Strawberry Plains going to bed. I think it's safe. Yep, you're good to go. I'm so far behind on the chat. I can't keep up. All right. We got to catch up here. Rocky Top and Bryceville, you're good to go. New Market, not far from Bulls Gap. Yeah, that's what I thought. And Bulls Gap. There it is. Jefferson County, right? Yeah, I was right. More or less. I said Granger, Jefferson, Hamlin. Are we okay in Clarksville for the night? Yeah. Let's see. What about Columbus, Georgia? I'll have to take you down to Columbus, Georgia shortly, Zion, but we're concentrating on East Tennessee right now. Pigeon Forge. Okay, so finally Sevier County got some rain, but yeah, just intense, heavy rain. No severe weather threat. We're good in Pigeon Forge. Again, New Market west of Jeff City. Yeah, got it, Eli. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, man. You guys are awesome. Rogersville. So Rogersville, you just had a nice little intense storm, right? Who was that? Melinda. Nice little intense storm, but that's improving. And then to your south and west, yeah, you've got some showers down towards Morristown. But I just don't see anything too crazy. Again, I think everything is going to be winding down. We're going to switch over to some rain overnight tonight. It's going to be heavy rain. If you happen to get up early tomorrow morning, do travel safely. The roads are going to be wet. If you don't have great tires on your car, again, just maybe it's a Sunday. And then just know that temperatures are going to fall. And we're going to see those temperatures fall down into the 40s tomorrow afternoon. So it'll be a gradual process. And the snow will be falling. And then next week, it's going to be gorgeous. We're going to have average temperatures. We're going to have sunshine. It's going to be dry. I know we've been dry. We've been in a drought. But this is some solid drought-busting rain, my friends, right? This is going to be great. I think there's a storm going into Kingsport. Yeah, well, yeah, but it's not intense. Time lapses, Tennessee. Right there on your screen. Baileyton, Burgoynesville, Churchill, and then into the Kingsport area. So far, so good. National Weather Service not saying anything. I really do think that we're good. I think the tornado threat's gone. Yeah, they're expiring the tornado watch, county by county. So we're starting to see improving weather conditions there. And so really when you look at all of East Tennessee, I'll loop this. Let's just loop this over the last hour. That's an hour loop right there on your screen. Sometimes you just got to look at the radar to make sure. Yeah. I'd be shocked if we had anything crazy fire up. Because now the atmosphere is stabilizing. We've had some heavier rain. You know, when you get rain in a certain area and then you get more rain, sometimes it's, you know, you eat up the atmosphere. You eat up the energy in the atmosphere. But I will say this, and the Weather Service talked about this, and the Weather Prediction Center talked about this. I even talked about this earlier. I posted on social media earlier as well, and said that the flooding and or flash flooding threat across the mountain counties will probably be the next thing. Severe potential, not necessarily. Flash flooding, possibly. So those most of those flash flood or flood-prone areas, and maybe not even flash flooding per se, but just flooding, because now we're just transitioning to a heavy rain event. Spring City's good. Yeah, you're good. Updates on Calhoun and Athens, totally fine. You guys can go to bed. And I think I'm going to get ready to go to bed myself. I just need a few hours of sleep. Steffi 640. Yeah, my dog's a Farragut. Dude, my dog does the same thing, man. Like, I don't know how all of a sudden I ended up with the dog that I got to carry out to go to the bathroom. Steffi was like, yeah, my dog's in Farragut. Are like, nah, I'm not peeing in the lightning. I'm not doing that. My dog, you put her on the grass and she just stands there and like stares at you. Here's another thing to point out real quick. Total lightning strikes, 611 right now. An hour ago, we were at 1,000, right? So decreasing lightning, decreasing intensity, decreasing storms, improving conditions, but heavy rain for the rest of the night. Sweetwater, you're good. You're good. Sweetwater. Boop. Which, by the way, I'm going to be setting up a camera in Sweetwater. Sweetwater. Who was that? That was Lou. I'm setting up a camera in Sweetwater. And if you missed this earlier, I'm setting up cameras all over East Tennessee, okay? And if you want one, hit me up. Mike@easttnweather.com. I've not even seen you all night long, huh? Hey, by the way, do you all have the app? There it is. Which way did it go? Which way did it go? There. I'm getting backwards here. There. That's the app. Have you seen it yet? It's great. It's clean, simple, easy to use. Great information. Make sure you set the alerts on there. I'll show you. I think one of the coolest things I like about it right now, which there's not too many apps out there that does this, so I'm just saying. So let me just expand the view. But watch this. You click on the interactive radar, and it's on the current radar, right? You push play. It goes back 2 hours, pauses, and then goes into a futurecast of 2 hours. So look at the heavy rain that's still going to be with us from Etowah, Athens, across the mountain counties. That's the training. That's the heavy rain. That's the sign of the possibility of some flooding and or flash flooding. If you don't have the East Tennessee Weather app, I highly recommend it. If you like it, pass it along to your friends and family members. If you're just now joining me and you don't know who I am and you found me on YouTube, I'm Mike Witcher. Nice to meet you. And I had to put my specs on. And I have the 24-hour channel, too, of that very top link right there. Click on that. Click on my picture. It takes you to a 24-hour weather channel that you can turn on if you have a business, if you're a doctor's office, if you have waiting rooms, if whatever it may be. Big shout-outs to all my sponsors. Couldn't be here, wouldn't be here without my sponsors. So thank you, thank you, thank you for helping me make this work. I do a daily forecast every day. And I'm getting titles put back on there. They're not on there right now. I don't know why. Don't worry about it. They're going to be back there, so things will be actually labeled. But you click on that finger with the orange play button, and it takes you to a daily forecast. That's where I update the forecast at least 3 times a day, right around 6 a.m., noon, and about 6 p.m., and I did it more today. And I can push those to you through the app, so it takes you right there to show you exactly what's going on. One last thing to pass along. If you want to add different cities, you have friends and family members all over the country, whatever, You can add different cities. Just click on where it says Knoxville in the top center of the screen. Click on that plus button. That'll take you to a place where you can add cities, right? I've got Denver and Chicago. Watch this. You slide this thing right here. Watch the map. The map changes with it. Oh, Denver. Oh, Chi-Town, Windy City, Chicago. Isn't that cool? So put in different cities. If you have friends and family, if you have kids, whatever, you can track weather all over the country. You're getting ready to go on vacation, put your city in there. Track it. Follow the weather. I won't be forecasting for you, but at least you'll get some solid weather information from a very trusted app. I have cameras on there as well. We're working on trying to get these live. I'm working really, really hard trying to get these live. My brother-in-law is helping me. If we can get these cameras live on the app or the website, it'd be amazing. Oh, by the way, a quick little tip too. Click on the orange TN in the top left-hand corner of the screen of the app, and it takes you back to the home screen no matter where you are. You're on the radar, click on the orange TN, it takes you right back to the home screen. So East Tennessee Weather app is awesome. I highly recommend it, not just because I own it. Well, okay, that's true. No, but truly, I've had a lot of apps over the years. And I really think that the radar and the cleanliness of what it does and the push alerts and the alerts that it gives you all come in handy. That is true. All right. I think we're about done. Are we done? Take one more look at the radar. I think we're done because I think my computer froze up again. Hey, I was going to say one more thing. You can send me through Witcher's Pictures. Witcher's Pictures is on the East Tennessee Weather app. And there, do you have my, yeah, you do. And there, you can upload photos that comes right to my weather computer, and I can share them with everybody else. You all are awesome. I appreciate you. Thank you for the conversation tonight. Thanks for paying attention. Thanks for understanding. And thanks for being a part of this evening. You made my night. So when severe weather hits, always check back in. I'll send push alerts. I'll let you know what's going on. And we sure hope you have a great night. I'm probably just going to leave the radar up for a while. I'll shut it down here in a little bit. That's what I'll do. Or maybe I'll just take you back to the 24-hour channel. No, I'm going to leave the radar up. We'll do that. We'll throw some music up there. Have the radar. Like that. Maybe. Maybe I'm not. Now I'm fumbling around. Anyways, I sure hope you have a great night, everybody. We'll see you back here tomorrow. See you soon.
house, we love Thanksgiving. Turkey, dressing,
and the best deals of the year. Hey folks, it's Brian from Rusty Wallace Kia on Alcoa Highway. All month long, we're offering deals to be thankful for. You'll get $7,000 over KBB value for your trade. Keep your cash with no payments until February 2024. Plus, all new Kias come with Rusty's exclusive 200,000-mile warranty. At Rusty Wallace Kia, Alcoa Highway.
You're watching East Tennessee Weather, powered by Rusty Wallace Automotive Group.
Since 1982, Mike Stevens Homes has built a place for your most cherished and treasured memories. We know the events that take place within the walls of our homes are the stuff of life, and we don't take that responsibility lightly. Our design process starts with you. Every home we build is as unique as the person or the family we're building for. I'm Mike Stevens, and I'd love to talk to you about your new home in your new neighborhood. Let us create the perfect place for your memories of baby's first steps, Thanksgiving with your parents, grandparents, and cousins, and the million treasured moments you'll be thinking of 20 years from now. Mike Stevens Homes doesn't build houses. We build places where your memories happen.
At the Alzheimer's Association Walk to End Alzheimer's, this is why we walk. This is why we walk. They're why we walk. And you know what? This is why we walk too. We walk in the Alzheimer's Association Walk to End Alzheimer's because we're getting closer to beating this disease. But to get there, we need you. Join us. Hey!
Your vacation is now playing in Tennessee.
Thanksgiving, turkey and dressing, pumpkin pie. And the best deals of the year. Hey guys, it's Mark from the all-new Rusty Wallace Hyundai. All month long, we're offering deals to be thankful for.
We have 0% on the car you love, like the 2024 Tucson and Santa Fe, and make no payments until next year. And don't forget we have America's best warranty of 10 years, 200,000 miles, and owner assurance from Hyundai. And remember, it's always a fun day at Rusty Wallace Hyundai.
You're watching East Tennessee Weather. Weather when you want it.
Thanksgiving, turkey and dressing, mashed potatoes and gravy.
And the best deals of the year. Hey, East Tennessee, it's Chad at Rusty Wallace Honda. All month long, we're offering deals to be thankful for. You'll get up to $5,000 over KBB value for your trade. No payments till February 2024. And Rusty's exclusive 200,000-mile warranty on every new Honda. Get to the intersection of selection, Rusty Wallace Honda, I-75 at Callahan Drive.
You're watching East Tennessee Weather, powered by Rusty Wallace Automotive Group.
Thanksgiving. Turkey and dressing, mashed potatoes and gravy, and the best deals of the year. Hey folks, it's Jake from Rusty Wallace Kia Knoxville. All month long, we're offering deals to be thankful for. You'll get $7,000 over KBB value for your trade and get no payments until February 2024. Plus, all new Kias come with Rusty's exclusive 200,000-mile warranty. Get to Rusty Wallace Kia Knoxville, I-75 and Callahan Drive.
You're watching East Tennessee Weather. Weather when you want it.
Thanksgiving, turkey and dressing, and the best deals of the year. Hey y'all, it's Elise from Rusty Wallace Chevrolet. All month long, we're offering deals to be thankful for. Right now, get a 2024 Silverado 4-wheel drive crew cab starting at $46,900 or 2024 Equinox starting at $27,900. And as always, you get Rusty's exclusive 200,000-mile warranty. So find new roads to Rusty Wallace Chevrolet or visit us online at rustywallacechevrolet.com.
You're watching East Tennessee Weather, powered by Rusty Wallace Automotive Group.
dressing, pumpkin pie,
and the best deals of the year. Hey friends, it's Cougar from Rusty Wallace Nissan. All month long, we're offering you deals to be thankful for. You'll get $7,000 over KBB for your trade and keep your Christmas cash with no payments until February 2024. Plus, all new Nissans come with Rusty's exclusive 200,000-mile warranty. So come on over to Clinton Highway or shop in those pumpkin pie socks at RustyWallaceNissan.com.
You're watching East Tennessee Weather. Weather when you want it.
it's Greg at Rusty Wallace Toyota, and I've got some great news for you. It's football time in Tennessee, and we're kicking off the season with Rusty's Touchdown Celebration. Get big play savings on any new Toyota, plus get financing as low as 3.99% on many models. And we'll throw in Rusty's exclusive 200,000-mile warranty. That's a touchdown, Tennessee. Don't fumble the ball. Check out our lineup today. Rusty Wallace Toyota in Morristown. You'll love what you drive. Go Vols!
You're watching East Tennessee Weather, powered by Rusty Wallace Automotive Group.
Hey guys, it's Greg at Rusty Wallace Ford, and I've got some big news for you. It's football time in Tennessee, and we're kicking off the season with Rusty's touchdown celebration. Get big play savings on any new Ford, plus financing starting at 0%, plus rebates up to $4,500. And we'll throw in Rusty's exclusive 200,000-mile warranty. That's a touchdown, Tennessee! Don't run out of bounds. Check out our lineup today. Rusty Wallace Ford in Dandridge. You'll drive home happy. Go Vols!
You're watching East Tennessee weather. Weather when you want it.
house, we love Thanksgiving. Turkey, dressing,
and the best deals of the year. Hey folks, it's Brian from Rusty Wallace Kia on Alcoa Highway. All month long, we're offering deals to be thankful for. You'll get $7,000 over KBB value for your trade. Keep your cash with no payments until February 2024. Plus, all new Kias come with Rusty's exclusive 200,000-mile warranty. At Rusty Wallace Kia, Alcoa Highway.
You're watching East Tennessee Weather, powered by Rusty Wallace Automotive Group. watching East Tennessee Weather, powered by Rusty Wallace Automotive Group.
Since 1982, Mike Stevens Homes has built a place for your most cherished and treasured memories. We know the events that take place within the walls of our homes are the stuff of life, and we don't take that responsibility lightly. Our design process starts with you. Every home we build is as unique as the person or the family we're building for. I'm Mike Stevens, and I'd love to talk to you about your new home in your new neighborhood. Let us create the perfect place for your memories of baby's first steps, Thanksgiving with your parents, grandparents, and cousins, and the million treasured moments you'll be thinking of 20 years from now. Mike Stevens Homes doesn't build houses. We build places where your memories happen.
At the Alzheimer's Association Walk to End Alzheimer's, this is why we walk. This is why we walk. They're why we walk. And you know what? This is why we walk too. We walk in the Alzheimer's Association Walk to End Alzheimer's because we're getting closer to beating this disease. But to get there, we need you. Join us. Hey!
Your vacation is now playing in Tennessee.
Thanksgiving, turkey and dressing, pumpkin pie, and the best deals of the year. Hey guys, it's Mark from the all-new Rusty Wallace Hyundai. All month long, we're offering deals to be thankful for.
We have 0% on the car you love, like the 2024 Tucson and Santa Fe, and make no payments until next year. And don't forget, we have America's best warranty of 10 years, 200,000 miles, and owner assurance from Hyundai. And remember, it's always a fun day at Rusty Wallace Hyundai.
You're watching East Tennessee Weather. Weather when you want it.
Thanksgiving, turkey and dressing, mashed potatoes and gravy.
And the best deals of the year. Hey, East Tennessee, it's Chad at Rusty Wallace Honda. All month long, we're offering deals to be thankful for. You'll get up to $5,000 over KBB value for your trade. No payments till February 2024. And Rusty's exclusive 200,000-mile warranty on every new Honda. Get to the intersection of selection, Rusty Wallace Honda, I-75 at Callahan Drive.
You're watching East Tennessee Weather, powered by Rusty Wallace Automotive Group.
recap those weather headlines, winter weather advisory goes into effect this afternoon, running through Monday. So that's a sign that we have some colder air and the rain changing over to snow. And it's going to be a chilly start to the work week, but we moderate nicely through much of next week. We got the colder air off to our north and west. That's going to continue to settle its way on in. So yes, we're going to have early high temperatures today. Really first thing this morning. Then we'll drop down into the 40s as we get into the afternoon and 30s this evening. So pretty much everybody's getting some sort of rainfall here this morning, and then that will fade away. So that 100% chance doesn't last all day. So remember, when you look at percentages, that doesn't tell you the whole story. It doesn't tell you duration or timing or intensity or rainfall amounts. So you always need to check back in for the rest of the story. Anybody have travel plans today across the southeastern coastline, all the way from Washington, D.C. down to Macon, Georgia, and the southeastern coast? We do have that risk for strong thunderstorms as our storm system that brought us the strong thunderstorms last night continues to race off to our south and southeast. Here comes that northwesterly flow ushering in the colder air, so the mountains will see a changeover as we get into the afternoon, evening hours, and then snow will continue to develop along the Appalachian spine, really up into parts of the northeast as that low pressure tracks on out. But for us here locally, it looks like we'll see improving weather conditions with abundant sunshine as we head through the day on Monday. But it is going to be on the chillier side. When you look at our rainfall forecast all the way through Thursday, again, the 1/10 to 1/4 of an inch of rain or so here around town will be today, okay? Then we dry out. We stay nice, quiet, and dry through much of the week. Now, there is another storm system that's being advertised for basically Saturday and Sunday timeframe. So when you add to that, it's going to bring more rain to the deep south, but wherever that low pressure system tracks really is going to be dependent on if and how much we get for rainfall, or does it bring in some colder air? So definitely something to keep an eye on as we head through the week. You want to check back in on that weekend forecast. Temperature trend throughout the next 7 days will be in the 50s. Well, not really 50s today. We're going to be in the 50s this morning and then fall into the 40s this afternoon. Colder, though, on Monday, and then moderating nicely to those seasonal highs. Average high for this time of year is basically in the upper 40s to low to mid 50s. I'll be right back. All right, so it's a rainy start to our Sunday morning, man. The rain's going to be with us, or at least some of us, for a good chunk of the day. So we still have a lot of moisture swinging its way through. Cold front comes through this morning. Temperatures will gradually fall during the afternoon. That will catch up to the moisture source across the higher elevations, not necessarily the lower elevations. And so we're going to see that rain changing over to snow. So places like Monroe County, Blount, Sevier, Knox, parts of upper East Tennessee will likely see more rain throughout the day today, but a chilly rain. So it's going to be overcast and gray. Not much improvements, but at least we're not talking severe weather. Overnight tonight, the rain will eventually wind down. We do have that winter weather advisory for the mountains of East Tennessee running through noon. On Monday, we'll still pick up anywhere from a quarter to upwards of 3/4 of an inch of rain in some locations. So we'll just, in general, call it about 1/3 to a 1/2 inch of rainfall. Snowfall forecast all the way through Monday. Again, 1 to 3 inches across the highest peaks of the Smokies. So really not looking at any major travel concerns as the storm system continues to wind itself down. That's going to leave us with a chilly Monday. We're only going to be right around 44 degrees. But again, afternoon temperatures today will only be in the 40s. And then we'll climb back to those seasonal averages as we head through much of the week. Nice, quiet, sunny, and a dry weather pattern on the way. So have a great Sunday. Thanks for checking out your forecast updates right here with us at East Tennessee Weather. I'll see you soon.
Thanksgiving. Turkey and dressing, mashed potatoes and gravy, and the best deals of the year. Hey folks, it's Jake from Rusty Wallace Kia of Knoxville. All month long, we're offering deals to be thankful for. You'll get $7,000 over KBB value for your trade and get no payments until February 2024. Plus, all new Kias come with Rusty's exclusive 200,000-mile warranty. Get to Rusty Wallace Kia of Knoxville, I-75 and Callahan Drive.
You're watching East Tennessee weather. Weather when you want it.
Well, after an active weather pattern yesterday, the activity continues, but we transition to not a severe weather threat, but rather a cold and some snowy conditions, well, just across the higher terrain. The rain's going to continue with us here through the morning hours, so grab the umbrellas and the jackets. Rain continues with falling temperatures, winter weather advisory for the mountains above 3,500 feet, and a chilly start to the work week. That's going to be the coldest day anyways over the next 7 days. So high temperatures, I'm going to start you off with high temperatures because that's going to be early in the morning. We're talking 40s and 50s. That will likely occur just ahead of the cold front, which is this morning. And then temperatures will fall. So we'll start off as we get out the door this morning, 7 o'clock, 51, but down to 49 degrees as we get into the lunch hour. Now, as I mentioned, the rain's going to continue. We've had some decent amount of rain to get the day started. The rain will start to fade a little bit through the day today, but still going to hang on to some scattered showers. And that's why you need the umbrellas and the jackets, because the colder air comes on in. Anytime this afternoon, we'll start to get that switch over from rain to snow across the highest peaks of the mountains and over into North Carolina. We're still looking at the possibility of about, maybe a quarter to upwards of 3/4 of an inch of rain as we continue to see this system wind down. Snowfall will be across the mountains. This is through 7 o'clock, so not a ton of snow through 7 o'clock, but that northwesterly flow will continue, and that's still going to usher in some snow across the highest peaks of the Smokies. So that's why that winter weather advisory has been added by the National Weather Service. This runs until noon on Monday for the mountains of East Tennessee and up into Virginia. So our evening forecast, 5 o'clock, we're down to 43, 7 o'clock, 40, and down to 38 degrees by 9. Clear skies tonight. That's going to make for a rather cold Monday morning. And yeah, we're going to stay chilly on Monday afternoon as well. Got much more on your 3-day forecast. We'll continue our future cast. Talk more snowfall totals as well. That's coming up in just a bit. So let's go ahead and pick up our timeline at 7 o'clock tonight. Remember, the rain and the snow is going to continue across upper East Tennessee and the mountain counties all the way through much of the afternoon. So it is going to be a soggy and chilly day for some folks, but not everybody. And then the storm system starts to wind down. We'll see clearing skies overnight tonight, and that's going to make for a rather chilly Monday morning. 31 in Chattanooga, 28 in Oak Ridge, and only 30 degrees in Morristown to start our Monday morning. And yes, it is going to stay on the chillier side all day Monday, but at least we're going to have plenty of sunshine. By noon, we're at 39. We'll warm into the low 40s as the kids head home from school and we get into the evening rush hour. So afternoon high temperatures, a bit on the cold side and below average by about 5 to 8 degrees or so. 3-day forecast, we're back to those seasonal averages as we get into our Tuesday, Wednesday with plenty of sunshine, quiet and dry weather conditions. I'll show you the big picture weather pattern. Continue your 7-day. That's coming up in just about 8.5 minutes or so. I'll be right back. Going to recap those weather headlines. Winter weather advisory goes into effect this afternoon, running through Monday. So that's a sign that we have some colder air and the rain changing over to snow. And it's going to be a chilly start to the work week, but we moderate nicely through much of next week. We got the colder air off to our north and west. That's going to continue to settle its way on in. So yes, we're going to have early high temperatures today. Really first thing this morning. Then we'll drop down into the 40s as we get into the afternoon and 30s this evening. So pretty much everybody's getting some sort of rainfall here this morning, and then that will fade away. So that 100% chance doesn't last all day. So remember, when you look at percentages, that doesn't tell you the whole story. It doesn't tell you duration or timing or intensity or rainfall amounts. So you always need to check back in for the rest of the story. Anybody have travel plans today across the southeastern coastline, all the way from Washington, D.C. down to Macon, Georgia, and the southeastern coast? We do have that risk for strong thunderstorms as our storm system that brought us the strong thunderstorms last night continues to race off to our south and southeast. Here comes that northwesterly flow ushering in the colder air, so the mountains will see a changeover as we get into the afternoon, evening hours, and then snow will continue to develop along the Appalachian spine, really up into parts of the northeast as that low pressure tracks on out. But for us here locally, it looks like we'll see improving weather conditions with abundant sunshine as we head through the day on Monday. But it is going to be on the chillier side. When you look at our rainfall forecast all the way through Thursday, again, the 1/10 to 1/4 of an inch of rain or so here around town will be today, okay? Then we dry out and we stay nice, quiet, and dry through much of the week. Now, there is another storm system that's being advertised for basically Saturday and Sunday timeframe. So when you add to that, it's going to bring more rain to the deep south, but wherever that low pressure system tracks really is going to be dependent on if and how much we get for rainfall, or does it bring in some colder air? So definitely something to keep an eye on as we head through the week. You want to check back in on that weekend forecast. Temperature trend throughout the next 7 days will be in the 50s. Well, not really 50s today. We're going to be in the 50s this morning and then fall into the 40s this afternoon. Colder, though, on Monday, and then moderating nicely to those seasonal highs. Average high for this time of year is basically in the upper 40s to low to mid 50s. I'll be right back.
You're watching East Tennessee Weather, powered by Rusty Wallace Automotive Group.
And here we are, Sunday morning, and the rain continues, but at least no severe weather here this morning. Good morning. Got the glasses on this morning. Couldn't decide to put on contacts. I couldn't put on contacts this morning. The eyes are just a wee bit tired, and some of you that are joining me this morning, you were up late with me last night, so thank you for joining me right here on those live streams for the weather updates. Really super important. You know, we only had one storm report, wind damage report, actually yesterday in Mascot, where we had a tree down at Mine Road and Old Rutledge Pike. We did have 25 tornado reports yesterday, 44 wind reports, and 65 hail reports out of this entire system. Obviously, most of that was in Middle Tennessee. And if you're a prayer, if you do pray, if you do go to church, maybe say a nice little prayer in church today for the folks in Middle Tennessee. 6 lives were lost yesterday due to those storms. And I'm not sure if you've seen the video yet. It is mind-blowing to see that kind of a tornado event playing out in the month of December. You saw the radar here just a moment ago, so we'll go back to the radar here at this hour to show you what's going on, because yes, we do have the rain still falling around East Tennessee this morning. Boy, are we going to see a big improvement in the drought monitor coming up this week? I suppose we probably will. And if you're with me this morning, good morning. Have a cup of coffee or maybe 5 cups of coffee. You know, today's going to be a good nap day. I've already got some messages. I know we have some outdoor events going on. There's one going on down in Philadelphia this morning, or I think noon to 5 anyways. And so, you know, I was commenting saying, listen, I think this rain's going to be on and off. You know, we got the southerly or southwesterly fetch that's just going to continue to push the moisture through. So I just don't see that we're going to have huge improvements throughout the day. It's going to be an overcast, gray, damp, and cold day as we track in colder air. And that colder air is going to be swinging its way through as we get into the afternoon and evening hours, and that's going to help to switch over some of this rain over into snow. So let's talk about rainfall totals over the last 24 hours. I mean, my goodness. From last weekend's 1 to 2 inches of rainfall, this weekend's 1 to 2 inches of rainfall, and that's rainfall over the last 24 hours. Obviously, it's still raining, and so, you know, we talked about that yesterday, saying we could see pockets of 3 inches. Thank goodness that, I suppose, you know, when you look at the grand scheme of things, we've been in a drought. And with this much rainfall over the last 2 weeks, it's probably a good thing, because we probably would have had a lot more potential for flooding and or flash flooding last night. Or early this morning, I should say, than what we actually saw. We only had one flash flood warning. That has obviously been allowed to expire. But watch out. You know, we've got a lot of standing water on the roadways. If you are heading off to church or just have some errands to run here this morning, just give yourself some extra time. Other than that, throw a log in the fireplace, enjoy the morning, turn on maybe a Christmas movie, and watch and just chill out this morning, this Sunday, especially if you were up late last night. So if you are going to be heading out and about, grab the umbrellas and the jackets. Rain continues to fall with falling temperatures. There is a winter weather advisory for the higher elevations above basically 3,500 feet. Yes, we were talking about rain changing over to snow, and it is going to be a chilly start to our Monday. So back to the radar here. Big swath of moisture continues to feed its way on through. We are starting to see some drier weather conditions from basically the southern plateau down to closer to Chattanooga. But I do think that we'll still get us another surge. Most of the model indications say that we're going to continue to get that surge or that fetch of moisture, you know, basically right along or paralleling Interstate 75 south of town. And so that's why I was saying this event is being held in Philadelphia from noon to 5. And so it's going to be a close call. Do we start to see the improvements by noon? Could be. So make sure you check that out. You know, the interactive radar through the East Tennessee Weather app is a great tool. Visibility-wise, well, of course, we've got the low-grade clouds, overcast, it's nasty, it's raining. So, yeah, we do have some lower visibilities, but nothing too crazy or too much to slow you down here this morning. Basically, our high temperatures are right now. Cold front's coming through right now as well. So we're just not going to warm up. We've got temperature of 43 currently in Crossville, 50 in Knoxville, 48 in Sweetwater. Good morning, Jefferson County. Dandridge coming in at 54. And we have 54 in the Tri-Cities area with 52 in Chattanooga. So 40s and 50s here to get the day started. When you look at the 24-hour temperature change, well, yeah, the cold front's coming through. And so that's dropped the temperature. So it's a bit colder, or rather cooler on the Cumberland Plateau this morning, and warmer All right, Pigeon Forge in Greenville, you're not 55 degrees warmer this morning. Okay, don't worry about that. That is not correct data, obviously. Otherwise, that'd be a nice start to the day. So high temperatures, these are not afternoon temperatures. These are forecast high temperatures, which, like I said, is basically right now as we get the day started. So when you look at your 24-hour temperature trend, you'll see those temperatures hovering in the 40s and 50s through about, say, noon to 1. And then we're going to get that push of colder air. Now, we don't have a strong push of colder air, but it is moving in. And the rain will eventually shift its way off to the east. I think Tri-Cities, the mountain counties, basically Knox County east and northeast has the best chance of hanging on to rain and those gloomy conditions for the better part of the day as the moisture continues to feed its way through. As we get into the afternoon, temperatures fall into the 40s. This evening, we'll stay in the low 40s. And then look at those lows tonight as we get started. On our Monday morning, it's going to be a cold Monday, not just during the morning hours, but throughout the entire day. All right, if you're a planner and want to get out the door here this morning, here's your futurecast. We'll pick up our timeline currently, at 7 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock now, so not quite sure why that didn't update, but here we go. We'll run you through 9 o'clock. Again, this is what I'm talking about. Most of the models indicating that we're still going to get that surge of moisture right along Interstate 75. So that's 9 o'clock this morning. Take you to noon. And again, I think the batch of the heaviest rain starts to shift its way eastward. No snow as we get into the lunch hour, but we'll still hang on to the overcast skies, the light rain, right along I-75. So it's not necessarily going to be an all-day thing, but it's going to be a good chunk of our afternoon. As we get into the 3 o'clock hour, here comes the colder air aloft. And so you can start to see that switch over to snow across the highest peaks of the Smokies. From 3 through 7 o'clock tonight, the snow machine will continue to crank up. So anybody have travel plans over into North Carolina, you may start to see some snow developing across the highest peaks as you travel up along Interstate 40. But again, most of this is going to be locations that people don't live. But we'll get some snow over near Cataloochee Ski Resort is going to see some snow throughout the day. So that's good news. Some nice, fresh, not man-made snow, although they have some great snow machines over in Cataloochee. Great ski resort as well. Same with Ober Mountain. And Ober Mountain's really improving their facilities. They've got new ownership, and they've really done a good job changing things. So the heaviest rain is going to be along I-75 and east and northeast, Tri-Cities, Greenville, Newport, Dandridge, Sevier County, Rogersville to Morristown, Granger County. You're likely to be in the thick of it for the good part of the day. So definitely more of an indoor kind of a day across upper East Tennessee, basically Knox County north and northeast. When you look at the snowfall forecast, this takes us all the way through Monday afternoon when the winter weather advisory will expire, and you can see where the higher elevations will see most of the snow, I should say. So we should have some nice snow-capped Smokies as the sun comes up on our Monday morning, and through the day on Monday as the sun sets in the western sky, should be some beautiful views of fresh snow in the higher elevations. There's that winter weather advisory. It goes into effect later on this afternoon at 4 o'clock, and it runs until noon on Monday. So 441 over the Smokies will likely be shut down due to snow and ice. The National Park does that, so we'll keep you posted on that as well. All right, 7 o'clock here tonight. Again, Upper East Tennessee, going to be in the thick of it for the better part of the day. The Plateau, the Southern Valley, likely to see improving conditions as the afternoon progresses. And then finally, that system starts to swing its way on out of here. We'll see improving conditions. It's going to be a partly cloudy to mostly clear start to our Monday. We're likely to have some fog developing early in the morning and maybe even freezing fog. So if you park outside, A, we'll have frost. B, we've got a lot of low-level moisture hanging out with this. Yeah, we are going to dry the atmosphere out, but I do think that we'll see some patchy dense fog developing early Monday morning with low temperatures in the 20s and 30s. Freezing fog could be an issue with some widespread frost. And we don't warm up a ton. I mean, we'll warm more than the 20s and 30s Monday, but temperatures will only make it into the 40s. So it is going to be a chilly Monday for sure. So we'll need the jackets. We'll need the sunglasses. Here's that 7-day forecast. Rain today and a nice, quiet, dry weather pattern with more seasonable temperatures Monday through Friday. But I want you to take note on Saturday. There's another storm system that's being advertised. I talked about this yesterday that we need to watch closely. There's a couple of disturbances that will swing through. If they can phase together, meaning if they can combine their efforts, we have a better chance of moisture. If they don't, then we may not get a whole lot. But we will see some chillier air probably swing in by the end of the weekend and maybe even the start of next week. So something that I think we'll keep you posted on that and see how things all play out. But just know that today is going to be an indoor day. Hey, anybody traveling to the southeastern coastline, there goes our cold front. Cold front sliding east, right? So from Washington, D.C. down to central southern Georgia, the Carolinas, we're going to see strong to severe thunderstorms. So the storm system's not over yet. So if you have family members over there, maybe give them a call and just say, hey, listen, heads up. Damaging winds are probably the main threat out of that as it slides east. So this morning, we'll pick up our timeline. There's the cold front. It's sliding off to the east. Look at that big fetch of moisture. Just the Gulf of Mexico has the doors wide open, and that's what's pulling in that moisture. It's going to be heavy rain along the eastern seaboard, the mid-Atlantic, the northeast. Snow develops across the mountains of East Tennessee all the way up into Virginia and Pennsylvania, West Virginia as well. Rainfall outlook all the way through Tuesday. Yeah, we're still looking at the rain today, but heavy rain along the eastern seaboard all the way through Tuesday as this whole system swings its way off to the east. And the snowfall forecast across the higher peaks of the Appalachian Mountains from East Tennessee through Virginia, West Virginia, into Pennsylvania, and some decent amount of snow into parts of New Hampshire, maybe western Connecticut and most of New York. So anybody traveling up there, that's really going to be the story over the next 24 to 36 hours. Back to the radar here at this hour. And again, you can still see the rain falling. Heaviest rain is across parts of Monroe County. We'll take you to the mountain counties and show you what it looks like. So we've got some steadier, lighter rain, just kind of that overcast, dreary start to the day. That's really the Southern Valley from Monroe County in the mountains anyways that has the heaviest rain here at this hour. Madisonville along 411, 129. And so that's really going to be the story here for a good part of the day. I just don't think that we're going to see a lot of improvements, and it's just going to be a dreary and damp and chilly day here around East Tennessee. So let's go back to the chat and say hi to everybody, see how everyone's doing this morning. Did you finally get a little bit of sleep last night? I know it's not been much. It's only 8 o'clock, and if you were with me, we were up late. I know some of you were chatting even all the way through about 3 o'clock in the morning when I came back in here. I was like, whoa, hey. We had some people still chatting during the overnight hours. Sorry, I had to go to bed. Had to be up here early this morning to get the forecast going for sure. So let's say good morning to everybody. I've got Annette on here. Good morning, Megan and Rosa. We've got Kimberly on here. Kim, you stayed up super late last night. Yeah, I think it's all going to be kind of a nap day. And this is perfect napping weather. If you haven't sat down and watched a bunch of Christmas movies yet, maybe this is the day to do so. Shopping weather, okay, fine. Just enjoy the rain. Going to the shopping centers. As long as you don't have to be outside and some of those outdoor shopping centers, maybe you're going to the mall. Good shopping weather. Maybe a good day to do some meal prepping if you're a meal prepper, or like I told my wife yesterday, I said, this is a good day to make some soup. I think I want to make some soup. Hey, by the way, if you got a good soup recipe, throw that on the chat. I'd love to find out what kind of soups there are. I love soup. And they're always better the next day. And with the colder air moving in Monday, so it's going to be a good soup day tomorrow for sure. Good morning, Charlotte and Lucy. Oh, that thunder. Yeah, that thunder and lightning. She goes, that thunder was something else last night. No doubt. I mean, December 9th. 10th, 9th, 10th, and we were just rocking and rolling. And you know what they say, thunderstorms in the winter months, 10 days later, could see some snow. Well, and that's what we're talking about for next weekend. Do these storms come together, phase together to produce showers, thunderstorms, and maybe snow? It is the possibility. Nice emoji, Kim. Sorry, Kimberly. I don't know if you like to go by Kim or Kimberly, but Stephanie, good morning. You're very, very welcome. I'm glad you guys all stayed with me last night. I really, really do appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed not enjoyed the weather, but enjoyed the broadcast, because just wanted to really walk everyone through a little conversation, communication with each other. I'm a community member just as much as you are, and so I want to be here for you in a different fashion. I don't want to be just a presenter. Well, I don't have the dirty chai this morning, Kim, but I do have... I do have the cup of coffee, although I think my pillow is calling me. I think it's going to be a good old nap day for sure. Kathleen, how much rain did we see? I don't know. Go out to the rain gauge. Let me know how much rain you got in your rain gauge. That's my neighbor. Although you probably don't want to go out in the rain right now. We picked up anywhere from 1 to 2 inches of rainfall around all of town. So if you want to swing outside and give us a live update, Kathy. Nana, we call her Nana. She's my neighbor across the street. Good morning, Sweetwater. Let's see. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's safe as well. I mean, most, anyways. It was late last night too. It was, Saturday night. We had parties, Christmas parties going on. It was rocking and a rolling. Oh man, better finish my Christmas shopping next week. Oh, come on, Charlotte. You can go out today. Just grab the rain jackets, right? It is going to be good shopping weather, but I don't know about you. I think it's going to be a good, solid indoor kind of a day. All right. Any questions out there? If you don't have any questions, I know the storms in Rockwood were nasty. We had a lightning strike right next to our house. It was terrifying. Ginger, where was that? I mean, the lightning was just so intense. There was times last night that we had over 1,000 lightning strikes. I mean, while we didn't have the spring temperatures or dew points, we had so much energy in the atmosphere. That's what really drove those storms last night. So thank goodness we didn't have higher dew points. Thank goodness we didn't have higher temperatures. Thank goodness this wasn't the springtime, because if this was, say, March, April, or May, from what we saw yesterday, yesterday would have been a totally different story. I mean, it would have been way more active and likely to see a lot more tornadoes, really. So Choto. All right, so she had a lightning strike right next to her house in Choto. I mean, when those lightning strikes are right next to your house, man, they make it jump, don't they? Anybody have dogs that were hiding underneath the beds, hiding in the closets, going, I'm out? Pets and animals are funny because they just are like, this is not fun. I'm not going to do this. Oh, it's funny. I don't know if if you were joining me on the broadcast last night. My son came in here. My wife was out. Another son with a sleepover. My 8-year-old came in here, and he was on camera for just a second. I was literally just talking to you, walking through the storms, and I look over, and the dude was totally passed out on the floor. Just had his nice little blanket, passed out on the floor. So when I got done with the broadcast, I picked him up and took him to bed. And he was like, what? What's going on? So, Robin, you said you picked up almost 2 inches of rainfall in the Talbot community. Let's see. We've got the kids in a Farragut parade. Shelly, is that today? So apparently there's a kids parade in Farragut today. Hoping no rain. It's not going to be the best of days. I mean, it's not going to be stormy, but I think it's just going to be that dreary, damp, overcast. Even if we don't see the steadier rain that we're currently seeing out there right now, I do think that it's going to be drizzly. It's going to be misty. It's going to be foggy and overcast and gray. So yeah, we had hail in Halls last night, says Diana. Yeah, we had a couple reports. Dora said her dog barked with every single lightning strike. Your dog was barking a lot last night. What wasn't it? He, she? Give me a name. Let's see. So yes, at 4:00, Farragut Christmas Parade at 4:00. It's going to be a close one. But actually, by 4, hopefully the rain shifts its way a little bit further to the east. Is it going to be gray and nasty outside? Sure. But hopefully we can get that rain to shift a little bit further east. If you don't have, hey, by the way, Shelly, if you don't have the East Tennessee weather app, before you head out to the parade, maybe, because I do, it has a 2-hour futurecast on it. Let's show you what that looks like. Some of us are on here, may have it, some may not. A lot of folks that downloaded it last night that may have joined me on the broadcast but never have seen the app. So there's the app. And so if you click on the interactive radar, the radar is really cool because it shows you the current conditions, and then what you do is you play it into motion. And so it goes back 2 hours, it pauses at the current hour, and then it goes into a future cast. But you can still see, while we may see some of that rain slowly taper off in some locations here over the next hour to 2 hours, we still have that fetch of moisture swinging in from the south and west. And so that's really going to be the story. But yeah, if you have outdoor events, or maybe you're grabbing lunch or you're grabbing dinner, or you want to get out and about, just open the interactive radar. Just give yourself an idea of what the next 2 hours looks like. So it goes back 2 hours, pauses at the current hour, and then takes us into a future cast of 2 hours. I don't know any other really radar or weather apps, I should say, out there that actually have this feature. I have a lot of weather apps to see how they all play out, but that would probably be your best tool here today. In any time it rains, really, but you won't need the radar all week long after today. So the radar's gonna be nice and quiet. That's going to be good. Maybe you just hang out and chill out for the rest of the week. Shelly, awesome. Okay, so she said she downloaded it last night. Thanks for the download. So yeah, check that interactive radar out as we get closer. So maybe at 2 o'clock. Before, I don't know what time you have to be at the parade. You're in the parade, so you probably have to be out there a little bit sooner. But before you leave the house, just give the radar a click, see what the next 2 hours does and how it presents itself before you head out the door. You all are amazing. I really do appreciate you all so much. I mean, you're really what drives me to do this every single day. So thank you very much. All right, so we have the rain out there as of right now. Let's go back to the cameras for just a moment and show you some different views around East Tennessee. See, this was doing this last night. I think I got to shut my computers down. I didn't do it last night, but I should have. I need to shut them down because everything kind of keeps locking up. But anyways, we've got some soggy conditions out there. And that's really going to be the story for much of the day. So we sure hope you have a great day. Go grab yourself some breakfast, grab yourself a cup of coffee, make a good hearty, good Southern home cooking breakfast, maybe some bacon and eggs, sausage, biscuits, and gravy, a little bit of tomato jam. Doesn't that sound amazing right now? I'm making myself hungry. I didn't really eat much for dinner last night, so I suppose I'll probably go in and grab myself some breakfast as well. Oh, you drive me to have a great day. You drive me to do this every single day. So thank you. I sure hope you all have a wonderful and safe day. And as we head off to here, again, if you want to stick around for the 24-hour weather channel, I'll let that play for a little bit in the background so you can continue to get an idea on the forecast, especially if you're just now tuning in. We've got a lot of folks on Facebook right now, some on YouTube. Hey, by the way, go check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Just kind of helps the cause. Even if you're not a big YouTuber, you don't need to be on YouTube all the time. But as I continue to build East Tennessee Weather out, we'll be adding more products to YouTube. We'll be adding more products to the Facebook, not Facebook, to the website, and also to the app. But we're also going to keep everything super clean, super efficient, easy way to access your weather information every single day. Remember, I do have that daily forecast update. That updates every day. I was a little late this morning. Apologize. I couldn't get out of bed this morning. But if you go to the app, remember a quick little tool, a little tricks, and you don't have to click on the 3 dots or 3 lines in the top left-hand corner. If you do, it'll take you to that screen, which gives you all of those links. But if you just want to go back to the homepage, click the orange TN with the white lightning bolt. That will always take you back to the homepage. The orange play button with the finger right there in the hand, if you click that, that's where I do my daily weather updates. Typically, it's 6 a.m., noon, and 6 p.m., and like yesterday, I updated that a lot more frequently when the severe weather was happening and when the tornado watches were issued and whatnot. And then I got busy and then couldn't update it anymore after that. But that's a quick and easy way. So if you just want to get up, if you're running late for work, you didn't have a chance to either turn on the TV, turn on the live stream in the morning, check out the 24-hour live stream as well, just click on that button. That gives you your daily forecast update. Again, it updates 3 times a day at minimum, even more so at other times. And thanks for joining me on my social media accounts as well. All right, I'm going to send you back to the 24-hour live stream. Let's see, where are we at in the live stream right now? Let's see where we're going to pick it up. We'll just pick it up from the top. How about that? Pick it up from the top. I'll give you weather information on the live 24-hour stream. I come on every 5 to 8 minutes. In between that, you'll get satellite and radar. You'll get some cameras. I've broken down East Tennessee, all of East Tennessee, a Knox County view, a Great Smoky Mountain National Park view, the Northeast view, the Northwest, the Southwest. So I've really broken everything down into different sections. I do have regional forecasts on there, travel forecasts, national rainfall, and high temperature maps as well. And I also have some almanac data on there as well that does show the U.S. Drought Monitor, where we stand for rainfall for the year, and that comes up on about every 30 minutes on the 24-hour stream. It's a loop of weather information all the time, trying to make weather data easy and accessible to you, and that's why this is East Tennessee Weather. Weather when you want it, not when I'm here for you, but when you want to come get the information on your time. All right, we'll start it from the top here, and as we do so, we sure hope you have a wonderful and safe day. Kick back, relax, watch a movie, grab some hot cocoa, a cup of coffee, maybe some hot tea, put a fire in the fireplace, and just relax. It's a lazy Sunday, that is for sure. All right, we'll see you back here real quick.
You're watching East Tennessee Weather, powered by Rusty Wallace Automotive Group.
Well, after an active weather pattern yesterday, the activity continues, but we transition to not a severe weather threat, but rather a cold and some snowy conditions, well, just across the higher terrain. The rain's going to continue with us here through the morning hours, so grab the umbrellas and the jackets. Rain continues with falling temperatures, winter weather advisory for the mountains above 3,500 feet, and a chilly start to the work week. That's going to be the coldest day anyways over the next 7 days. So high temperatures, I'm going to start you off with high temperatures because that's going to be early in the morning. We're talking 40s and 50s. That will likely occur just ahead of the cold front, which is this morning. And then temperatures will fall. So we'll start off as we get out the door this morning, 7 o'clock, 51, but down to 49 degrees as we get into the lunch hour. Now, as I mentioned, the rain's going to continue. We've had some decent amount of rain to get the day started. The rain will start to fade a little bit through the day today, but still going to hang on to some scattered showers. And that's why you need the umbrellas and the jackets, because the colder air comes on in. Anytime this afternoon, we'll start to get that switch over from rain to snow across the highest peaks of the mountains and over into North Carolina. We're still looking at the possibility of about, maybe a quarter to upwards of 3/4 of an inch of rain as we continue to see this system wind down. Snowfall will be across the mountains. This is through 7 o'clock, so not a ton of snow through 7 o'clock, but that northwesterly flow will continue, and that's still going to usher in some snow across the highest peaks of the Smokies. So that's why that winter weather advisory has been added by the National Weather Service. This runs until noon on Monday for the mountains of East Tennessee and up into Virginia. So our evening forecast, 5 o'clock, we're down to 43, 7 o'clock, 40, and down to 38 degrees by 9. Clear skies tonight. That's going to make for a rather cold Monday morning. And yeah, we're going to stay chilly on Monday afternoon as well. Got much more on your 3-day forecast. We'll continue our future cast. Talk more snowfall totals as well. That's coming up in just a bit. So let's go ahead and pick up our timeline at 7 o'clock tonight. Remember, the rain and the snow is going to continue across upper East Tennessee and the mountain counties all the way through much of the afternoon. So it is going to be a soggy and chilly day for some folks, but not everybody. And then the storm system starts to wind down. We'll see clearing skies overnight tonight, and that's going to make for a rather chilly Monday morning. 31 in Chattanooga, 28 in Oak Ridge, and only 30 degrees in Morristown to start our Monday morning. And yes, it is going to stay on the chillier side all day Monday, but at least we're going to have plenty of sunshine. By noon, we're at 39. We'll warm into the low 40s as the kids head home from school and we get into the evening rush hour. So afternoon high temperatures, a bit on the cold side and below average by about 5 to 8 degrees or so. 3-day forecast, we're back to those seasonal averages as we get into our Tuesday, Wednesday with plenty of sunshine, quiet and dry weather conditions. I'll show you the big picture weather pattern, continue your 7-day. That's coming up in just about 8.5 minutes or so. I'll be right back. Going to recap those weather headlines. Winter weather advisory goes into effect this afternoon, running through Monday. So that's a sign that we have some colder air and the rain changing over to snow. And it's going to be a chilly start to the work week, but we moderate nicely through much of next week. We got the colder air off to our north and west. That's going to continue to settle its way on in. So yes, we're going to have early high temperatures today. Really first thing this morning. Then we'll drop down into the 40s as we get into the afternoon and 30s this evening. So pretty much everybody's getting some sort of rainfall here this morning, and then that will fade away. So that 100% chance doesn't last all day. So remember, when you look at percentages, that doesn't tell you the whole story. It doesn't tell you duration or timing or intensity or rainfall amounts. So you always need to check back in for the rest of the story. Anybody have travel plans today across the southeastern coastline, all the way from Washington, D.C. down to Macon, Georgia, and the southeastern coast? We do have that risk for strong thunderstorms, as our storm system that brought us the strong thunderstorms last night continues to race off to our south and southeast. Here comes that northwesterly flow, ushering in the colder air, so the mountains will see a changeover as we get into the afternoon, evening hours, and then snow will continue to develop along the Appalachian spine, really up into parts of the northeast as that low pressure tracks on out. But for us here locally, it looks like we'll see improving weather conditions with abundant sunshine as we head through the day on Monday. But it is going to be on the chillier side. When you look at our rainfall forecast all the way through Thursday, again, the 1/10 to 1/4 of an inch of rain or so here around town will be today, okay? Then we dry out. We stay nice, quiet, and dry through much of the week. Now, there is another storm system that's being advertised for basically Saturday and Sunday timeframe. So when you add to that, it's going to bring more rain to the deep south, but wherever that low pressure system tracks really is going to be dependent on if and how much we get for rainfall, or does it bring in some colder air? So definitely something to keep an eye on as we head through the week. You want to check back in on that weekend forecast. Temperature trend throughout the next 7 days will be in the 50s. Well, not really 50s today. We're going to be in the 50s this morning and then fall into the 40s this afternoon. Colder, though, on Monday, and then moderating nicely to those seasonal highs. Average high for this time of year is basically in the upper 40s to low to mid 50s. I'll be right back. All right, so it's a rainy start to our Sunday morning, man. The rain's going to be with us, or at least some of us, for a good chunk of the day. So we still have a lot of moisture swinging its way through. Cold front comes through this morning. Temperatures will gradually fall during the afternoon. That will catch up to the moisture source across the higher elevations, not necessarily the lower elevations. And so we're going to see that rain changing over to snow. So places like Monroe County, Blount, Sevier, Knox, parts of upper East Tennessee will likely see more rain throughout the day today, but a chilly rain. So it's going to be overcast and gray. Not much of improvements, but at least we're not talking severe weather. Overnight tonight, the rain will eventually wind down. We do have that winter weather advisory for the mountains of East Tennessee running through noon. On Monday, we'll still pick up anywhere from a quarter to upwards of 3/4 of an inch of rain in some locations. So we'll just, in general, call it about 1/3 to a 1/2 inch of rainfall. Snowfall forecast all the way through Monday. Again, 1 to 3 inches across the highest peaks of the Smokies. So really not looking at any major travel concerns as the storm system continues to wind itself down. That's going to leave us with a chilly Monday. We're only going to be right around 44 degrees. But again, afternoon temperatures today will only be in the 40s. And then we'll climb back to those seasonal averages as we head through much of the week. Nice, quiet, sunny, and a dry weather pattern on the way. So have a great Sunday. Thanks for checking out your forecast updates right here with us at East Tennessee Weather. I'll see you soon.
Since 1982, Mike Stevens Homes has built a place for your most cherished and treasured memories. We know the events that take place within the walls of our homes are the stuff of life, and we don't take that responsibility lightly. Our design process starts with you. Every home we build is as unique as the person or the family we're building for. I'm Mike Stevens, and I'd love to talk to you about your new home in your new neighborhood. Let us create the perfect place for your memories of baby's first steps, Thanksgiving with your parents, grandparents, and cousins, and the million treasured moments you'll be thinking of 20 years from now. Mike Stevens Homes doesn't build houses. We build places where your memories happen.
Your vacation is now playing in Tennessee.
Thanksgiving, turkey and dressing, pumpkin pie, and the best deals of the year. Hey guys, it's Mark from the all-new Rusty Wallace Hyundai. All month long, we're offering deals to be thankful for.
We have 0% on the car you love, like the 2024 Tucson and Santa Fe, and make no payments until next year. And don't forget, we have America's best warranty of 10 years, 200,000 miles, and owner assurance from Hyundai. And remember, it's always a fun day at Rusty Wallace Hyundai.
You're watching East Tennessee Weather. Weather when you want it.
Well, after an active weather pattern yesterday, the activity continues, but we transition to not a severe weather threat, but rather a cold and some snowy conditions, well, just across the higher terrain. The rain's going to continue with us here through the morning hours, so grab the umbrellas and the jackets. Rain continues with falling temperatures, winter weather advisory for the mountains above 3,500 feet, and a chilly start to the work week. That's going to be the coldest day anyways over the next 7 days. So high temperatures, I'm going to start you off with high temperatures because that's going to be early in the morning. We're talking 40s and 50s. That will likely occur just ahead of the cold front, which is this morning. And then temperatures will fall. So we'll start off as we get out the door this morning, 7 o'clock, 51, but down to 49 degrees as we get into the lunch hour. Now, as I mentioned, the rain's going to continue. We've had some decent amount of rain to get the day started. The rain will start to fade a little bit through the day today, but still going to hang on to some scattered showers. And that's why you need the umbrellas and the jackets, because the colder air comes on in. Anytime this afternoon, we'll start to get that switch over from rain to snow across the highest peaks of the mountains and over into North Carolina. We're still looking at the possibility of about, maybe a quarter to upwards of 3/4 of an inch of rain as we continue to see this system wind down. Snowfall will be across the mountains. This is through 7 o'clock, so not a ton of snow through 7 o'clock, but that northwesterly flow will continue, and that's still going to usher in some snow across the highest peaks of the Smokies. So that's why that winter weather advisory has been added by the National Weather Service. This runs until noon on Monday for the mountains of East Tennessee and up into Virginia. So our evening forecast, 5 o'clock, we're down to 43, 7 o'clock, 40, and down to 38 degrees by 9. Clear skies tonight. That's going to make for a rather cold Monday morning. And yeah, we're going to stay chilly on Monday afternoon as well. Got much more on your 3-day forecast. We'll continue our future cast. Talk more snowfall totals as well. That's coming up in just a bit. So let's go and pick up our timeline at 7 o'clock tonight. Remember, the rain and the snow is going to continue across upper East Tennessee and the mountain counties all the way through much of the afternoon. So it is going to be a soggy and chilly day for some folks, but not everybody. And then the storm system starts to wind down. We'll see clearing skies overnight tonight, and that's going to make for a rather chilly Monday morning. 31 in Chattanooga, 28 in Oak Ridge, and only 30 degrees in Morristown to start our Monday morning. And yes, it is going to stay on the chillier side all day Monday, but at least we're going to have plenty of sunshine. By noon, we're at 39. We'll warm into the low 40s as the kids head home from school and we get into the evening rush hour. So afternoon high temperatures, a bit on the cold side and below average by about 5 to 8 degrees or so. 3-day forecast, we're back to those seasonal averages as we get into our Tuesday, Wednesday with plenty of sunshine, quiet and dry weather conditions. I'll show you the big picture weather pattern. Continue your 7-day. That's coming up in just about 8.5 minutes or so. I'll be right back. Going to recap those weather headlines. Winter weather advisory goes into effect this afternoon, running through Monday. So that's a sign that we have some colder air and the rain changing over to snow. And it's going to be a chilly start to the work week, but we moderate nicely through much of next week. We got the colder air off to our north and west. That's going to continue to settle its way on in. So yes, we're going to have early high temperatures today. Really first thing this morning. Then we'll drop down into the 40s as we get into the afternoon and 30s this evening. So pretty much everybody's getting some sort of rainfall here this morning, and then that will fade away. So that 100% chance doesn't last all day. So remember, when you look at percentages, that doesn't tell you the whole story. It doesn't tell you duration or timing or intensity or rainfall amounts. So you always need to check back in for the rest of the story. Anybody have travel plans today across the southeastern coastline, all the way from Washington, D.C. down to Macon, Georgia, and the southeastern coast? We do have that risk for strong thunderstorms, as our storm system that brought us the strong thunderstorms last night continues to race off to our south and southeast. Here comes that northwesterly flow, ushering in the colder air, so the mountains will see a changeover as we get into the afternoon, evening hours, and then snow will continue to develop along the Appalachian spine, really up into parts of the northeast as that low pressure tracks on out. But for us here locally, it looks like we'll see improving weather conditions with abundant sunshine as we head through the day on Monday. But it is going to be on the chillier side. When you look at our rainfall forecast all the way through Thursday, again, the 10th to quarter of an inch of rain or so here around town will be today, okay? Then we dry out and we stay nice, quiet, and dry through much of the week. Now, there is another storm system that's being advertised for basically Saturday and Sunday time frame. So when you add to that, it's going to bring more rain to the deep south, but wherever that low pressure system tracks really is going to be dependent on if and how much we get for rainfall, or does it bring in some colder air? So definitely something to keep an eye on as we head through the week. You want to check back in on that weekend forecast. Temperature trend throughout the next 7 days will be in the 50s. Well, not really 50s today. We're going to be in the 50s this morning and then fall into the 40s this afternoon. Colder, though, on Monday, and then moderating nicely to those seasonal highs. Average high for this time of year is basically in the upper 40s to low to mid 50s. I'll be right back.